So a very good evening to one and all the honorable guests, including the patrons, conference organizing directors, today's chief guest, Professor Dr. Rana Singh, guest of honor, Professor Pravnesh Kumar from Bihar, the chairperson, Professor Anil Mehta, additional chairperson, Professor Ravi Sharma, keynote speakers of today's technical session, Dr. Nicolina from Dubai, UAE, Dr. Abhishek Sharma from Bareilly, UP, the entire team of Inspira Research Association and team of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, Ajmer, and majority of participants, learned participants from all over the country and abroad who have joined the program. I heartily welcome you all for the second day's session on multidisciplinary research and trends in social sciences and applied sciences. As you all know that we have all enriched on inaugural day of the International Conference on Multidisciplinary Research and Trends in Humanities, Artificial Intelligence, Environmental Sustainability, Social Sciences and Applied Sciences. And yesterday we have listened to our patron, CA Subhash C. Agarwal, Professor Dr. S.S. Modi, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Dr. Dhruv Kumar, Professor Manvendra Singh Pahwa, Dr. Chai Ching Ten, Professor Nada, Dr. Anukriti Sharma, Professor Rani Alampu, Dr. Aarti Chopra, and number of participants from all parts of the country and abroad. So I heartily welcome you all once again. Now, again, I request to Dr. Vijay Lakshmi to invite and welcome our today's guest and resource person, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi.
Thank you, Professor Modi. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, this conference is an international conference, and it is definitely for all the fraternity which belongs to the noble profession of teaching. So maybe I want to give respect to all those who are teachers, who have become directors thereafter, but the journey they started with was always being a teacher. So just a few lines for all of us who are teachers and who will always have the same spirit in their life. I want to teach my students more than a lessons in a book. I want to teach them deeper things than people overlook. The value of a rose in a bloom, its use and beauty too. A sense of curiosity to discover what is true. How to think and how to choose the right above the wrong. How to live and learn each day and grow up to be strong. To teach them always how to gain in wisdom and in grace. So they will someday make the world a brighter, better place. This is what we all have been doing throughout our life, and I guess it will be the only solo motive of everybody's life. So starting with our chief guest today, who is Professor Dr. Rana Singh, Director and Dean Academics. He's also an MBA gold medalist, and he's currently posted at Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna. He manages the overall affairs of the university. He contributes to the overall planning, implementation, and control in the capacity of a professor in management with diverse knowledge about there are fields somebody is a master of. If I say I'm only a master of language literature, but Professor Rana Singh is gifted with many talents. Let's start listing them one by one. Finance, e-commerce, internet technologies, strategic planning, implementations, and the list is never ending. He's conducted many MDPs and FDPs for working executives and faculty members, participated in various national and international seminars and conferences, contributed to various journals, and focused on establishing institutions and private universities. His only focus was on institutional planning, research and development, quality assurance of the academic programs, curriculum development for new programs, curriculum upgradation of existing programs. And when we start listing his specialities, he is specialist at finance, IT, strategy, allied areas, institution building, corporate planning, healthcare management, hospital management, quality assurance, ranking, curriculum development. And again, as I have been telling from the last one day, all those who are invited as special guests, chief guests, they carry a long legacy of these talents, which are hard to find, but yes, they are the ones we find these talents engraved in. And the list continues forever and ever and ever. So let me introduce Dr. Rana Singh and give the platform to him so that everybody is enriched by what he has for all of us to say, and let's listen to him over the stage. Welcome, Professor Rana Singh. The stage is all yours.
Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you, Professor Vijayalakshmi and Professor Dr. Ravi Kant Modi ji.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks to Inspira Research Association for having me here in this international conference on interdisciplinary research and trends in humanities, artificial intelligence, environmental sustainability, social sciences, and applied sciences on the second day of this special event. In fact, let me acknowledge the presence of esteemed guest of honor, Professor Pavnesh Kumarji, and Chairperson, Professor Dr. Anil Mehta Sahab, who has been a great source of inspiration. Additional Chairperson, Professor Dr. Ravi Sharma from Universal AI University, Mumbai, and keynote speaker, Dr. Nikolina Lejipava, and keynote speaker, Dr. Abhishek Sharma, all other paper presenters, participants, research scholars, guests, members from the media, a very warm good evening to one and all. It's always a great pleasure, privilege, honor, and delight to be speaking at any of the events at of Inspira Research Association. Let me start the day with a thought process showing that India is growing at an exponential rate. When we look at the number of unicorns coming out from the country, the number of IPRs being filed within the country and outside the country, and the number of startups getting registered throughout the nation. Let me talk about some vital statistics which talks about how the research trends are improving across the nation. And nationally and internationally, we have been talking about research has to go beyond just a publication, a piece of paper which gets published in one of the journals, and it keeps on getting cited one after the other. Here is the time and opportunity for us to understand that we need to focus on conducting research, multidisciplinary research, which has strong social impact and which can culminate into a product or a service which can bring a difference in the life and lifestyle of people across the country, across the world, and bring a change in the mankind. So let me talk about the way the international economy is changing. And let me share with you, yesterday I was sharing a presentation with the entire team of startup founders and head of incubators, accelerators, venture capitalists, and we could see the top 7 ranks across the world, especially in form of startup hub, is when we say number 1 is Silicon Valley and all others are placed internationally. In India, we are yet to figure out to become one of these startup hubs. And if we want to become a startup hub across and get reckoned among the best in the world, we need to make sure that we are focusing the interdisciplinary, transdisciplinary, and multidisciplinary research being done by our faculty and students, faculty members and students, and get them converted into market viable products, get them patented, and the most important part is the commercialization of the product and services. So it's important for us to focus on enabling the process of incubation and commercialization within the country in all the states. And we make sure we have to start it from our respective institutions and universities. So the biggest challenge in the country, and let me place on record one great achievement of the recent years. During my 4-year stint at Sanskriti University, we worked so hard towards filing IPR that we became the #1 university in the country on the basis of total number of IPRs filed. So it's important for us to focus on enabling and creating a conducive environment for people to focus on innovation, impart courses on innovation, entrepreneurship, and startups, and whatever research we are doing in all the areas, we need to focus on coming out with products and services which can help us in solving some of the current problems or solving some of the impending problems likely to come in the future. So here is the time and opportunity for us as academicians. Let me tell you, 2 of my patents got filed in the current year, 2023. One was pertaining to creation of a device which can enable the blind people to use the digital currency. So when RBI launched digital currency, the first thought which came to my mind is to understand how will the blind people use the digital currency. And then we created a device which can enable the blind people in terms of using the digital currency. So the times are changing, the technologies are changing, artificial intelligence, big data, Hadoop, a lot of new technologies. They're giving us a lot of opportunity in front of us to create new products and services. And if we can get the IPRs filed, we can create startups. And there are a lot of startup fund opportunities. Startup India, as per the latest DPIID figures, we have more than 100,000 startups which have been recognized by DPIIT. So large number of, if we go back in the history, we started in 2016 and we had hardly 4,000 to 5,000 startups. So in the last 7 years, we have reached around 100,000 plus number of startups. And each of these startups are culmination of some radical, thought-provoking products culminating out of the innovation done from the campus, outside the campus, done by the students, faculty members, by alumni. So this is the right time for all the academic institutions to go beyond the focus of just publishing research papers, but to focus on conducting research which can culminate into an innovative product, service, and help us in terms of commercializing the product or service, which can culminate into a startup. And as per NISP policy, now the faculty members and the students
I think network problem from sir side. Yes, he is back. Sir, please unmute. Since Rana sir is traveling,
Yeah, this
sir, that's why the network is fluctuating. I think so.
plus unicorns in the country. We should focus on creating many more, many hundreds. And in the times to come, India, we know we are competing to be the second and third startup hub of the world in terms of the way we are building the startup infrastructure. So I would request all the researchers from the social sector, all other allied sectors to come focus more and more on startups and build a culture, build a tradition of creating some world-class unicorns and make sure our generations to come remember us for the innovations which we have done today. I once again extend my thanks to the organizers for having me here. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful time ahead. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Professor Rana. Thank you so much for this inspiring, thought-provoking talk that you will. And again, when you talked of interdisciplinary research, multidisciplinary research, it is something that is the need of the hour. Every school, every university, every curriculum has to imbibe these aspects into the current scenario. And when you talk of the startups and the current things, I guess Make in India is also one of the innovations and some creative ideas that the current government has started with. We have some AICs, incubation centers at our university, wherein we try giving opportunity to students or somebody who is an entrepreneur to make them a little better than they are at the moment. And yes, when you said filing patents, it is definitely a very important aspect of all of us as academicians. Every researcher who is by heart a teacher has to start filing their works into patents. And thankfully, this year, I also, I don't say this year, last year, 23, I also have the privilege of having 3 patents in my account. And again, talking of my area, it would be a little different from the others. So thank you so much, Professor Rana, for inspiring. And I'll keep in mind that I keep focusing on filing more and more patents to the extent I will be able to. Thank you so much for your inspiration.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Despite your busy schedule, you have spared the time, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Sorry. Excuse me.
Thank you, Rana sir. Thank you so much for inspiring speech. Thank you.
Welcome, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
And wish you best of journey.
Thanks, sir.
So moving on, let's move towards the guest of honor of the day, Mr. Pavanesh Kumar, who is professor and head Department of Management Studies at Mahatma Gandhi Central University, Bihar. Professor Pavanesh has an academic background, an MBA in International Business and Finance. He is also an MBA from Institute of Management Sciences, BHU, with specialization in international business. He has obtained his PhD in rural banking. His academic career spans more than 17 years, and he has contributed to the areas of international business and finance through more than 25 publications in journals. There are books to his account of national and international repute. He is a reviewer at various international journals of repute in the areas of commerce and management. Professor Pavanesh Kumar has organized and chaired various sessions at international conferences and seminars. He's also a visiting and guest faculty to various institutions and has organized training and development programs throughout the country. We are glad to have Mr. Pavanesh here amongst us, and let's hear his wonderful words of wisdom. Professor Pavanesh.
Welcome, Professor Pavanesh. Welcome.
Thank you so much. My voice is audible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Vijay Lakshmi. And first of all, let me congratulate the RKP Girls College, Ajmer, who have collaborated with a reputed association, Inspira Research Association, for conduct of this 2-day international conference. And because this conference, in this conference, I could see there are topics like artificial intelligence, environmental sustainability, social sciences, applied sciences. So it is here we could find that here there is a convergence of knowledge from different fields. So congratulations to the organizers and the chairperson of the session, Professor Anil Mehta sir. I know his experience. I know he is from the University of Rajasthan. I hope my mentor and guide, Professor Andy Mathur sir, was there. So I could see his activities online also.
Yeah.
So, sir,
thank you for coming.
Chairperson of the session. Now, additional chairperson, Professor Dr. Ravi Sharma ji, the chief guest, Professor Rana Singh sir, who himself is here in Patna in a reputed institute, Chandragupta Institute of Management. The keynote speakers, Dr. Nicolina from Dubai and Dr. Abhishek Sharma ji. Distinguished guests, delegates, participants, ladies and gentlemen. So, why multidisciplinary research is crucial in India? I will be focusing on this because the objective of this research is that this is multidisciplinary in nature. The first thing is that holistic problem solving. When we do multidisciplinary research, we come to the conclusion there is a holistic problem solving. Multidisciplinary research involves collaboration across various fields, enabling a holistic approach to problem solving. Many real-world challenges cannot be effectively addressed within the confines of a single discipline. And the purpose of the new education policy, national education policy, is also that there should be multidisciplinary institutions in India. Number two, it fosters the innovation and creativity. Interdisciplinary collaboration fosters innovation by bringing together diverse perspectives and ideas. This cross-pollination of thoughts and methodologies can lead to development of novel solutions and technologies. Number three, it also helps in tackling complex issues. There are many complex issues which India is facing, such as the issues in the healthcare, climate change, urban development. These are all multifaceted and require expertise from different disciplines. So, multidisciplinary research helps in understanding and addressing these complex issues comprehensively. Number four is that it also helps in optimizing resource utilization. India has limited resources. We know wants are unlimited because our population is we are going to be the largest populated country in the world. So we have limited resources, and optimizing these limited resources and using it crucially for sustainable development is very important. So multidisciplinary research can lead to more efficient resource allocation and utilization of resources, preventing wastages and maximizing the impact of research efforts. Number fifth is it also helps in competitive advantage. Why? In globalized world, we know that India after 1990, we have coupled with the world economy. Now divorce is not possible, because coupling was our 1991 industrial policy helps the Indian economy to collaborate with the world economy. Now divorce with the world economy is not possible. We have to fit ourselves according to the changing dimensions in the world economy. So this multidisciplinary research can help in competitive advantage, because in a globalized world, countries that excel in multidisciplinary research have a competitive advantage. Collaborations between scientists, engineers, social scientists, and other experts can help India stay at the forefront of the technological and social advancement. Sixth one is it helps in addressing societal needs. Multidisciplinary research is well suited to address the diverse and evolving needs of Indian society, whether it's improving healthcare delivery, enhancing agriculture practices, or promoting inclusive economic development. Number seventh is policy formulation. Effective policy making requires a comprehensive understanding of various aspects of a given issue. Multidisciplinary research provides a policymakers with new insights, allowing them to develop more informed and effective policies. Number 8 is interconnected global challenges. Many global challenges such as climate change, health pandemics, cybersecurity threats require collaboration across borders and disciplines. India's active participation in multidisciplinary research is crucial for contributing to global solutions. And last one is most important is skill development and education. And we know that in India, after 2014, the Indian government has come up with Ministry of Education, and as well as there is a separate ministry for skill development education, because we have demographic dividend. Our maximum percentage of the population is of youth. We can exploit their capabilities. Okay. So skill development and education, multidisciplinary research encourages a diverse skill set among researchers. This is not only enhances the employability of individuals, but also contributes to a more well-rounded and adaptable workforce, aligning with changing needs of the job market. So ladies and gentlemen, once again, I congratulate the organizers for selecting such a burning and contemporary topic for international conference. Okay, thank you so much. And thank you so much, Inspira Research Foundation, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you to all of you.
Thank you, Professor Pavnesh. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Professor Pavnesh. We are incredibly happy of your presence today. Your expressions and your words have moved us profoundly, and they have a strong effect on us. We are thankful that we had the chance to hear you, and your valuable advice will always be in our minds and hearts. Thank you for taking the time to be here. Thank you so much. So now let's welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Professor Dr. Anil Mehta ji. There is a connection with the name that he shared with me, that he is currently at Banasri University. Although we have never met, it is the first meeting that I have had with him since. Again, I feel the same connection when I was there at Banasri Vidyapith, and I wish I get time to meet him personally as well. Currently, he is a professor and head in the Department of Business Administration at Banasri Vidyapith. His area of specialization in management is HRM, Human Resource Management. He has authored various books, and again, the list is long, but I'll name a few. Organization and Working of Industrial Estates, 1987. Business Organization, 1996. Marketing Management, 2007. Marketing Management BBA and BBM Edition, 2009. OB, 2008. Business Ethics and Ethos 2009, Financial and Marketing Management 2010, and the list continues never-endingly. He is a life member of Indian Society for Training and Development, Honorary Secretary, Jaipur Chapter from 1992 to 2002, Vice Chairman from 2002 to 2005, and 2008 to 9. And there are various associations he is members of, life member of Indian Accounting Association, life member, Center for Administrative Change, Quality Circle, Forum of India, presently the governing body member of Jaipur chapter. Thank you, Professor Mehta, for being here, and let's have some words from you as well. Thank you on board.
Thank you very much, Vijayalakshmi ji. Professor Rana Singh in absentia, Professor Pavesh Kumar, Professor Nicolina, Dr. Abhishek Sharma, Dr. Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Professor Ravikant Modi, Dr. Ravi Sharma, Dr. Abhishek Sharma, and other esteemed friends, dear participants. At the outset, I compliment all of you for joining this 2 days feast in the form of the international seminar or conference. In fact, since yesterday, we have been listening to the galaxy of academicians from India and abroad, and we have heard many participants. Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa has given very useful suggestions to our young budding researcher. In fact, I'm really thankful to Professor S.S. Modi, who is instrumental in organizing all these conferences and under whose vibrant leadership we all are, myself, Dr. R.T. Chopra, Dr. Ravikant, and other executive members are working. This particular conference is devoted to multidisciplinary research in variety of subjects, and today's session is more devoted to social sciences as well as applied sciences. In fact, nowadays there is a need to collaborate. It is rightly said that multidisciplinary research in both social sciences and applied sciences continues to grow, driven by the recognition that complex problems often require insights from multiple disciplines. There is a growing emphasis on collaboration between social scientists and researchers from applied sciences such as engineering, computer science, and health science. For example, social scientists might collaborate with computer scientists to analyze large database for social trends, or with health scientists to study the impact of social factors on health outcomes. Both social sciences and applied sciences are increasingly relying on data-driven approach to research. This includes the use of big data analytics, machine learning, and computational modeling to analyze complex social phenomena and solve real-world problems. There is a growing interest in integrating insights from behavioral sciences, economics, and psychology into various applied sciences such as marketing, public policy, and decision-making in organizations. Understanding human behavior and decision-making processes is crucial for designing effective interventions and solutions. Multidisciplinary research is essential for addressing environmental challenges and promoting sustainability. This includes collaborations between social scientists, environmental scientists, engineers, and policymakers to develop sustainable solutions for issues like climate changes, resource management, and urban planning. Research at the intersection of social sciences and applied sciences is increasingly focused on health and well-being, including topics like social determinants of health, health disparities, and the impact of social networks on health behavior. This involves collaboration between sociologists, psychologists, health scientists, and medical professionals. The rapid advancement of technology has profound social implications, and multidisciplinary research is needed to understand and address these implications. This includes study the social impact of emerging technologies such as artificial intelligence, blockchain, and biotechnology, as well as exploring ethical and policy implications. With the majority of the world's population living in urban area, there is a growing focus on multidisciplinary research relating to urbanization and smart cities. This involves collaboration between urban planners, architects, social scientists, engineers, and policymakers to create sustainable, livable cities. Multidisciplinary research is essential for understanding and preserving the cultural heritage. This includes collaboration between anthropologists, historians, archaeologists, and technologists to study cultural artifacts, traditions, and languages, as well as to develop strategies for heritage preservation and cultural revitalization. We can say that multidisciplinary research in social science and applied science is becoming increasingly development and important for addressing complex social challenges and driving innovations in various fields. Collaborations between researchers from different disciplines bring diverse perspective and expertise to the table, leading to more comprehensive and impactful solutions. In fact, the purpose of keeping this international conference basically is to bring the researchers from different disciplines, and this international conference is providing a good platform for listening variety of research scholars who are doing research work in their subject domain. Yesterday, we were talking about the artificial intelligence, and somewhere one speaker has said that perhaps this artificial intelligence is not eating job, but those who are well versed with AI, they may eat the job. What is most important here is that we have to keep ourselves updated with the latest advances in our subject domain. Apart from that, what is most important for the youngsters is to improve their skills, and particularly people skills, on a regular basis, because machines, computers, and AI cannot replace the human aspect. Throughout the globe, perhaps there is an increasing need to focus on improving the quality and productivity of products and services, as well as to meet the customer's demand in a very, very effective way. Organizations will have to respond the global changes quickly. They have to be very, very proactive. And apart from that, what is most important is that organizations and their senior managers should be well versed with handling cultural diversity. In fact, to manage the organization, the need of the hour is to develop second line of leadership and managers, and so that people can be very effectively empowered. Apart from that, perhaps stimulating innovation is the need of the hour to cope the highly competitive environment. Those who can innovate their products, their services, their process, perhaps they will be having a strong competitive edge. And finally, I would say that this is the era of coping with temporaries. Nothing is stable. Everything is keeping on changing. Organizations will have to be quite resilient and very, very adaptive to adapt the changes, whether it is at the organizational level or at the individual level. Perhaps those who can change with the changing time, those who are updating their skills in technology, perhaps they will be surviving and they will be thriving. So I think the young researchers will be keeping themselves updated with the latest research tools. They will be doing their researches on the new problems instead of the conventional problems, and perhaps they will be doing researches which will be having some value for the society at large. So I think today we'll be listening to the wide variety of papers, and certainly it will be a quite enriching experience for all of us. So with these words, once again, as a Vice President of Inspira Association, I welcome you, I compliment you for your overwhelming response. And finally, I would say that perhaps it was a joint effort with the Patni Girls College. So our full thanks and appreciation for the Patni Girls College also for collaborating with Inspira Research Association. Over to Professor Ravi Modi.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Dr. Aarti Chopra has also joined. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome, Dr. Aarti, ma'am.
Hello.
Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Professor Mehta. Thank you for being here, and thank you for such inspirational words. And you rightly mentioned change is the only static thing which keeps on changing. It is the only word, eternal word, that will keep on changing whatever happens in the world. We sincerely are very thankful for your time and your exceptional words of wisdom that you shared with us. Your engaging way of communication with the audience made an impression on everybody, including me and the guests. And we hope to have the honor of listening to you more and more in the due time, of course. Thank you so much for being here, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Moving on to the next keynote speaker, the additional chairperson we have here, Professor Dr. Ravi Sharma, a seasoned chartered accountant and company
Professor
secretary.
Ravi Sharma will join later. So we can invite the keynote speaker, Dr. Nicolina.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes. So moving on to the first keynote speaker, Dr. Nicolina, Department Chair Management, the American University in the Emirates, Dubai. Practice-oriented university professor and senior marketing professional with expertise in industry and academic in North America, Europe, UAE. She is a holder of PhD in marketing research with specialization in digital marketing research and analytics and of major international professional qualifications in marketing. She is a chartered marketer, certified digital marketing professional, and fellow of Chartered Institute of Marketing. Her academic experience includes academic leadership positions, strategic planning, operational management of academic programs, local international accreditations, curriculum development, quality assurance, industry collaborations, developing recruitment, promotional strategies, and many more. Her professional experience includes consulting and management positions in marketing insights and analytics, data-driven decision-making, digital transformation, digital marketing, communications. We are so thankful for her presence here at the international conference, and let's hear her.
Thank
Dr.
you so much.
Welcome,
Hello.
Dr. Nicolina. Welcome. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me. It's really a pleasure to be with you today. And it's always a pleasure to me to participate in multidisciplinary conferences. As speakers before me said, it's really, really important to have this mix of different disciplines, of different knowledge from different areas. I myself also come from multidisciplinary background. So really, this is an excellent thing. And thank you once again, Professor Ravi, for inviting me to be a keynote speaker for today. Today, my topic today, and as a marketeer, we love to have some visualization. So I will be sharing a small presentation with you also here. So the topic that I'm going to talk about today is something that I think it's very relevant for all of us. And Professor Anil also gave me a very nice introduction to this topic, mentioning the importance of AI and importance of one of the things that I'm always emphasizing also, that we all need to learn and that we all need to get acquainted with what is happening and with all the technologies and everything that is happening now. And everything is happening very, very fast, and the environment is changing in a really, really fast pace. So if you look, we are academicians, we're here in academic conference. We all come from, different backgrounds, different experiences. But if you look back in a way how we finished our universities at a time and our schools, and how these schools and universities were set up, it's really a question, does the system that has been created back in 100, 200 years ago of the higher education can actually meet the requirements of the 21st century? Is the classroom of the future something that should be completely different from our classroom of the past? And how we as professors, as academicians, as people who need to lead our students through all these labyrinths, how we are going to navigate through all those things. Some of the things that has been repeated in those discussions, and there are many discussions that you surely know on those topics, is that we need to make a really significant shift from pure knowledge to develop the student skills. We need to shift from memorization, and we cannot memorize everything that's out there. I mean, with all the AI, with all computers, we cannot, and we will never compete with them. Although we never know. I mean, if you follow the news today,
Dr. Nicolina, your slides are not moving.
Sorry,
Your
slides are
slides
not
are not
moving.
moving. Yeah, please move the slides.
I'm not sure why they're. So you're seeing only the first one?
Yeah, this is the first one. And please make it large.
Okay, so let me try like this. Can you see it now?
Yes. No. Yes, sir.
Now
Yes,
we
sir.
can see it.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Now it's okay.
What to do? In online, there is always some technical glitch but we're used to it. We're trained well during the Corona
Yes.
for all
Okay,
those
ma'am.
things.
It's okay now.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me know.
Thank you.
And as another thing that also Professor mentioned that I want to re-emphasize is that lifelong learning adoption is something that is needed. And lifelong learning is something that not only we need to accept and continuously learn and improve our knowledge and skills, because many things. I'm a marketing professor. I'm sorry, but what I learned 15 years ago, it's now outdated. I need to learn new things. I need to learn new tools. Some areas are faster moving than another, but still we all need to adjust. And this is one of the things that we also need to aim to instill in our students too, that they need to be aware that they need to adopt a lifelong learning, that, the moment when they graduate, when they finish their school, it's not the end. It's just the beginning of learning that needs to continue and need to be there. So one of the biggest things that happen to all of us when it comes to AI is actually what happened last November, and everyone are talking about it, and a lot of discussion has been there related to AI and generative AI. And one thing is that AI applications are here, and anyone from this area and from this discipline who was involved in machine learning, in many of this technological area, you know, there are so many different programs, algorithms that we are using, they're working beyond that sometimes we are aware or not aware of. But what changed with the introduction of generative AI is the fact that it became available for everyone. So it is easy to use at a first sight. I mean, you can use it, your students can use it, anyone can use it. And it created an environment where actually all of us started talking about AI. But for academic environment, it created a lot of both challenges and opportunities. So being easy to use, again, at least at a basic level, because any advanced utilization of those tools would really need understanding of more advanced and refined prompting techniques. What happened is that also our students started using it, and a lot of questions has been opened from that time. How we are going to deal with this, and how we are going to deal with something that is completely new, that we might not be completely familiar with, and how we are going to handle all those things. If you remember, at that time, a lot of discussions were happening at a global level, at different universities, were actually completely banning the utilization of generative AI. Turnitin was really, really fast to introduce some recognition tools, but it did not end well, as we all know. So looking at what we can do and how we should approach all the technological changes that are happening, and they're really happening and developing with exponential speed. As I mentioned, actually today, if you, I don't know if you read a news from today, but today the Elon Musk and his Neuralink implanted the first brain chip in an actual human brain. So you can imagine, I mean, this is the first thing, this is the first milestone and first step, but in 10, 15 years or even sooner, this technology might develop further, and it will again open a lot of different questions and possibilities at the same time, but also challenges. So going back to our generative AI and what we are facing now, and I'm sure that anyone who's teaching is facing, and we're all asking the same questions. Okay, how we are going to deal with that at one side, and what is the best way to actually benefit from that? Because we cannot and we should not ignore what is happening, because it's really, really important to understand how all those technologies can and will be applied in the workplace, in regular business and different jobs, and how we and our students tomorrow can actually benefit from that instead of being afraid from that. On the other hand, I strongly believe that generative AI has a really good transformational potential for education in the education process. Again, it will depend also of your discipline and the area of specialization. From my side, as a marketing professor, really the options and opportunities for applications are really, really many of them, and starting from content creation, starting from creating some engaging content for teaching, and one of the potentials also of the generative AI, long-term generative AI applications in classrooms is, you know, creating sort of personalized learning experiences. Because I mean, for sure, you have all seen this name that I have here is, by the way, generated by DALL-E, but it's all the same thing. If they're all asked to, you know, climb the tree, can they? But does it mean that if they cannot climb the tree, they are not competent and capable to do some other things? So it's similar, as we know, with students, and we need to think about how to maybe utilize those technologies and opportunities that technologies are providing to us to, you know, take the best of our students and really provide them some nurturing and environment where they can develop and strengthen their skills and the things they're really, really good at. At the same time, AI, generative AI is posing quite of a challenge when it comes to classical assessments. I mean, you know, we love case studies. we love, written essays, but how we are going to handle this now when we have more and more sophisticated AI that can write it or support this writing. So we need to become a little bit more creative in that part and focus more on hands-on and experiential learning, on project-based assessment. And one of the things also that we can also consider is introducing oral examinations, oral presentations, or the set of different interim assessments. Additionally, some of the things that I have also been already applying in my classes is some sort of a critical assessment of the content generated by AI. Okay, generate the content, but then provide me reflection, analyze what you have received. Is it good? What can be improved? Because at the end, we are shifting toward this human-machine collaboration, and it's happening already, and it will happen more and more. Again, going back to the plagiarism detection tools, I mean, they do not work. They're really, they cannot be trusted. And especially several recent researchers show that especially if English is not your first language, then it will provide it can provide a false positive results. So we have to be very, very cautious in making assessment. If someone did, always at the end of the day, I believe we all know our students and we all what they're capable of and what is it that they can and cannot do. So some of the ideas, the things that can be done in a way to improve the teaching process and to improve and integrate actually AI in academia is starting from this adaptive learning, starting from teaching students how to use AI tools in a proper way to really benefit from them, but at the same time to use it in an ethical way. An excellent thing is, for example, using AI as a brainstorming tools. It can assist in problem-solving exercises, and even you can create your AI teaching assistant. Here you have, I have created an AI teaching assistant. This is Edina from GPT, and she's supporting my students. They can ask certain questions. She can create some tests so they can check their knowledge, not grade it, of course, but this is something, the way for them to interact with those tools and learn a little bit more in a different and a meaningful way. So we might like or dislike technologies. We might be, more skilled or less skilled. We can have, again, the opinion of our own and an attitude about our own toward this, but I believe that we have responsibility toward our students and toward the upcoming generation to get them ready for what awaits them. AI tools are here. Like it or not, we will be using it, and to be able to actually prepare our students and everyone from what awaits them, we are the first one that we need to learn, because all those things are also very new, and we need to stay up to date and to understand what are the things that we need to put in our classes and transfer to our students to prepare them well for the years to come and for their future careers. So thank you very much. And if you have any questions, I'm here.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Nicolina. Thank you for sparing your time. And I'm still waiting for the paper.
You will get it.
Thank you. Thank you.
As soon as I submit reaccreditation.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Professor. And the way you talk that how we all as teachers can utilize AI into being a better guide or mentors for our students. So I hope we all should start learning the AI tools and making the classes a little better every time. Thank you for the wonderful words that you have shared and the insights that you have brought to everybody's mind, to all the fraternity here, present here. And from the bottom of the heart, we are actually thankful to you for taking time and sharing such kind of perennial knowledge, which is important in current today's world as well. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Nicolina, once again. Thank you.
So now we request our next keynote speaker, Dr. Abhishek Sharma, who is an assistant professor in the Department of Business Administration, Bareilly College, UP. He is a PhD from Rajasthan. His MBA is in International Business School. When we talk about his achievements, he is awarded Best Teacher Award and Author of the Year Award, counselor in Indira Gandhi National Open University. He's also awarded with the Reviewer of the Month by one of the famous journals in 2021, 22, and 23 consecutively for 3 years. He has published more than 4 books. He has 4 books to his credit as an editor as well. He has published 4 patents as well. And the list is long. The professional roles that he is into so far is that he is editor-in-chief at ISSRA Journal Multidisciplinary Bulletin, editor advisory board member of Studies Informatics, member of publication committee in ICCCIS, Sharda University, session member in International Conference on Challenges in Education, Career Development and Research. And again, the research part, when we talk about Abhishek Sharma, is too long. He again delivered and talked in a single go. So let's hear from him about the insights that he has for us and our guests today. Welcome, Dr. Abhishek. Let's hear from you.
Welcome, Dr. Abhishek. It was really wonderful, your profile. Please unmute, Dr. Abhishek. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
And really pleasure to be a part of this international conference and presenting myself as a keynote speaker and sharing my thoughts and views on this, the topic that has been chosen by the committees over there. So I will be starting my discussion on the trends that are being particularly practiced in the science education. There have been several paradigm shifts in the literature of research in the area of science education. And to feed the knowledge pool in the area of science consistently, there is a need to remain updated and abreast of the ongoing trends in the research globally and also nationally. This task also takes us in the journey of historical accounts and upheavals that all the surrounded in the progress of research in the science education. So, at the classroom level, throughout the past 40 years, there has been a constant call for more relevant science education and for greater inclusivity in the science education. During this period, there has developed a great diversity of the types of research being conducted in the science education. At one end of this spectrum are large-scale assessment programs and the programs for international student assessment studies, which provide both national data and international comparisons. At the other end of the spectrum are small-scale studies of the work of science, teachers in the individual classroom, and to be able to conduct studies of this range over the past 3 decades, there has been an increasing acceptance of the alternative genres of science education research and an acknowledgement of their own strength and weakness. In the review of these developments in science education research over the past 4 decades, we will refer to the following aspects. The number one is the huge increase in the international professional research activities. The second, a constant call for more relevant science education, an increase in the diversity of the types of research being conducted in the science education, and lastly, a need for greater understandings of the relationship between policy and practice and a realistic expectation of what science education research can contribute to practice. The recognition of culture outside influences on the science curriculum can come from persons within the culture. However, the notion of culture and what this term means in the context of classroom teaching and learning and how a better understanding of this phenomenon can move science education research forward is an area needing further research. Indeed, the initial research on cultures was not conducted by science educators. Rather, science educators have become aware of this research and are using it to interpret life in schools and classrooms and thereby gain a better understanding of activities engaged in by teachers and students. Diversity in research in science education is not conducted with one paradigm because there are too many fundamental differences about the nature of science education. Indeed, science education is not quite a research paradigm. There is too much disagreement at fundamental level. Nevertheless, science education research is characterized by the issues it addresses, and these issues basically are learning, teaching, educational technology, curriculum, learning environment, teacher education, assessment and evaluation, equity, history, and philosophy of science. Research on the impact of technology on teaching is of key importance, as illustrated by the review by Lin, which looked at this impact in terms of science texts and lectures, science discussions and collaborations, data collection and representation, science visualization, and science simulation and modeling. As the review showed, there is an increasing use of computers in schools, but more research is still needed to investigate how students learn science with computers. Concerns about scientific literacy, science education reforms in a number of countries. At the same time, researchers are examining the specific roles of reading and writing in science education. Research interests in science education are in practice of learning and teaching together with assessment, evaluation, and teacher education. There is less on philosophical issues. A look at the research literature in science education would indicate that in the past 3 decades, the work was dominated by research concerned with the following topics. There are children's understanding and learning of scientific phenomena, conceptual change research, constructivist views of learning teaching, nature of science, perception studies, assessment evaluation, history and philosophy of science. So, if we look, there are certain major research trends in social science and education in the time period of 2011 to 2019 to 20. There are cultural, social, and gender issues, educational technologies, goals and policies, curriculum evaluation and assessment, history, philosophy, epistemology, and nature of science, informal learning, learning classroom context, and learner characteristics, learning students' conception and conceptual change, teaching, and teacher education. So the current exploratory and descriptive report has thus put forth the historical account of the changes and trends of research in the area of science education. The trends from 70s up to 2050s and 20s talk about the prevailing paradigms of contextual studies being sociological in nature, which gradually transformed into teacher education in current decades of post-2010s. There has been ranges of research trends, namely cultural and gender studies in science, which was further taken up by educational technology, followed up by policy researches, and then there came a tremendous phase of historical, philosophical, epistemological, and nature of science related research in 80s in India. Recently, there have been increase in the researches in science, particularly in an informal science area followed by learners and context-based study, and very recently, teacher education. Science is tentative as the ways of finding knowledge in science also keep on going, modified, transformed, and newly created, that is tentative in nature. So, research is important, but research in the right direction is too important. Hereby I conclude my idea. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Abhishek. Thank you so much. We are all very thankful for the presence at this conference, and your topic was both enlightening and captivating and has already generated conversations among the audiences, I feel. We are appreciative that you took time for all of us to inform us about your expertise and the significant contributions you have made to the international conference. Thank you for being here, Dr. Abhishek.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Professor Modi, do we have Ravi sir here?
No, Dr. Vijayalakshmi, he will join little bit later. So we will invite him later also. So thank you so much, Dr. Vijayalakshmi. Thank you so much, Dr. Abhishek ji. Thank you so much. I must thank to Dr. Ashok from Jain University. He introduced me to Dr. Abhishek. And sir, we are very grateful to have you. So thank you so much, sir, once again. So thank you once again, the chief guest, Dr. Rana Singh, guest of honor, Professor Pavnesh Kumar, the chairperson, Professor Anil Mehta, keynote speakers, Dr. Nicolina and Dr. Abhishek Sharma. So without wasting time, sir, I request, with the request of chairperson, Professor Anil Mehta, sir. Sir, can we start the presentations? And
Yes,
if you
we
want
can.
to convey to the presenters, you
Yeah.
can convey, sir.
Yes, Professor Modi, we can start our presentations. But before that, let me tell you about the modalities of presentation. That each paper presenter will be given around 4 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes. And I understand that this is a very, very limited time. But since the number of papers are quite large, around in all, around there were 80 papers that were received by the Inspira for this session. And still, I don't know that how many papers will be presented, but certainly it will be a large number. So we are expecting that you may present your paper within 4 to 5 minutes, and just confine your presentation with the objectives of your study. In brief, the research methodology that you have used and the major findings and the conclusion. So just wind up your presentation in 4 to 5 minutes. And of course, like yesterday's session, there will be paper presentation award in this session also. So papers will be evaluated on the basis of both the quality of research paper that we have received, as well as your presentation. That is the way you are communicating, the way you are organizing your time, and the quality of slide and expressions. So obviously the presentation as well as the quality of paper, both are important to qualify for Best Paper Presentation Award. So one more thing that Professor Ravi Modi will be announcing 2 or 3 names and in order of their presentation. So as soon as he calls any name, so next 2 presenters will get ready with their PowerPoints, and so that we can save our time. So as a chairperson, I will have to manage the time, and we'll try to wind up the session probably around 9
Well,
or
probably.
I can't say, but maybe by 9 we should wind up, because after that there will be announcement by Dr. Aarti Chopra about the Best Paper Presentation Awards, and we'll have to observe other formalities also. So hopefully we'll be able to manage that time, but your cooperation would be required for that. So Dr. Ravi, we can start the presentation now.
Thank you, Professor Mehta, sir. I request all the presenters to please write down your serial number in the chat box so that I can recognize you easily. And I also request you to please switch on your video, only the presenters who are there, because when you switch on your video, I can recognize you very easily. So please switch on your videos, those who are ready with their presentations. So we are starting from serial number 2, Dr. Mohammad Shafir KP, Assistant Professor Kerala. Mohammad Shafir, please unmute.
And Dr. Ravi, announce the next name also in that order, so that
Yeah,
will
next
be ready.
I can see Miss Neeti Parikh and Arun Mandal.
Okay, fine.
So please switch on your videos, Miss Neeti Parikh and Arun Mandal, serial number 7 and 8.
Yes, sir. Thank you very
Yes,
much.
Mohammad Shafir, please start.
I'll be winding within 3 or 4 minutes. and I'm not using my slides. This is the way I present usually.
No problem.
The topic of my presentation is Mayavi Lutopi duo and the construct of supernatural in the popular Kerala children's literature. So this is a conceptual paper based on literature or English literature or children's literature. So these two characters, that is Mayavi and Luttapi, are supernatural characters appearing in the popular Malayalam children's literature. That is the name of a weekly called Balarama. So my focus is how these characters are portrayed in this, what we call the story or a series of stories, and what is the impact of these characterization on the children's mind. So these two characters, the Mayavi is a supernatural character with a wand, and with the wand that character is traveling, and he is portrayed as a white supernatural being who is very virtuous, who is always extending helping hand to the main characters, that is Raju and Radha. So this is a virtuous character, and that character is fair, with a fair complexion, and the facial gestures and expressions is of a virtuous person. And the next character is the Lutapi, who is always traveling with the help of a spear. It is also a supernatural being, but it is a vicious character. He is also always associated with the villains of the cartoons or the stories. So this Lutapi is a character with a black complexion, and its facial expressions and features is that of a crooked person. So my point is, why this difference? Why the vicious character is portrayed with a black complexion and a facial expressions that of a black man or a black individual, and why Mayavi is fair? Because virtue is always associated with fairness or white complexion, and vicious characters are always associated with this black or a dark complexion. So this is because of the colonial portrayal of the colonized portrayal of the native people, because they impose the feeling that white are bright in their mind and they are virtuous, and the local indigenous people who are black are vicious and they are illiterate and ignorant and they are vicious. So this idea of the colonial mindset is migrated to the portrayal of characters in these popular Malayalam literature, and the consequences of this portrayal is that even from the younger age, the children who are reading these literary pieces are getting accustomed to these concepts, these constructs, that vicious characters are black and virtuous characters are fair. So these differences is visible in this portrayal, and this is imbibed by the children even from the younger age. So this can be seen in the character also, and that is why black is secondary and fair is primary. Even from the younger age, children are influenced by these constructs. So my point is, the children's literature, which is very famous in Kerala, that is Balarama, which is published by the famous publisher, a daily called Manorama. This has influenced the mindset of the people or the children in Kerala, and this has ultimately shaped their identity and shaped their perspective towards the black people or the colored people. So this has a basis, and this is the major reason for shaping the character of the children who is accustomed to reading Balarama, or children who are reading literatures like this. So even though at the outset we cannot see any difference, we cannot go deep, but when we go deep into this analysis, the main reason for the creation of color discrimination among the children is because of the literatures like this, which is popular in Malayalam and also in many other languages and literatures. So this is my point, how this characterization is influencing, is having this features, and how it is influencing the children of a specific literary reception. So thank you for the time. So I think I have stick on to the time. Thank you for the occasion, and thank you for the time.
Now, what is the final conclusion after writing this paper? What, in one or two lines, what is what is your funny conclusion? Just I wanted, since I was
Is that
logged off, so
what
just
is the reason behind this difference in portrayal of the characters?
yeah.
From what background the vicious character is black and why the virtuous character is white and fair? And I pointed out the background, that is from the colonial mindset, and how it is impacting, how it is having influence on the minds of the children who are reading this literatures. Because it is widely read in Kerala, and this had got much influence on in the minds of the children in Kerala, because it is much popular book called Balarama, or weekly called Balarama. So that is my conclusion, sir. Thank you.
I think it's a good topic, and now you should further carry the research to
Yes.
go into the depth.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Dr. V, next paper, please.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, Niti Parikh, please unmute. Serial number 7, Miss Niti Parikh, research scholar from Ichaess University. Please start. Are you sharing your screen, PPT?
Yeah.
Yeah, please share.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah, it's visible. Please make it a slideshow. Make it a, yeah.
Good evening, everyone present over here. The topic for my studies, navigating the new normal, work-life balance during work from home. So, because of the shortage of time, I would like to start with my objectives directly. So, the research would aim to achieve the following objectives: to examine work-life balance of employees during work from home, to determine the difference in work-life balance based on age, gender, marital status, employer status, type of industry, and to determine whether the employees prefer to work from home, work from office, or work in hybrid mode in the current scenario. Hypothesis of the study are: there is no impact of work from home on work-life balance of employees, and there is no significant difference in work-life balance based on age, gender, marital status, employer status, and type of industry. The research methodology which has been used in the paper is the data was collected from 500 respondents and the data is collected from education, IT, manufacturing, banking, and telecommunication sectors. The data was analyzed using multiple regression technique. This is the conceptual composition, the model which I have used for the study. The data analysis was done by using primary sources, and the multiple regression technique was used. On the basis of multiple regression, findings and interpretations and conclusions were arrived. This is the descriptive statistics which I've drawn by using SPSS. This is the preference of employees. So, based on the survey, 52.6% of the employees prefer to work from office. This is the result of regression. The result of ANOVA is shown in this table, and according to this, p-value of ANOVA is 0.00, which is less than 5% level of significance. So we reject null hypothesis. So according to this, work from home, age, gender, employer status, and type of industry affects work-life balance, which is a dependent variable. As the p-value of independent variable that is age, gender, marital status, and employer status is more than 0.05, so we can say that it does not affect work-life balance. As the p-value of type of industry and work-life balance is less than 0.05, so we can say that type of industry and work from home affect work-life balance of the employees. The R value is 0.600 and R square is 0.360. So we can conclude that 36% of the variance is explained. The unexplained variance is 64%. And the Durbin-Watson test shows that residuals of consecutive observation is positively autocorrelated. This is the regression equation. So from the regression equation, it can be interpreted that work-life balance has the highest impact on work from home.
Please come to the conclusions now.
The results of the study has shown that there is a positive impact of work from home on the work-life balance of the employees, as they were able to spend quality time with family and friends, which could help them to release stress from work. Their supervisors were supportive to them when they work from home. The results of analysis also showed that work-life balance is affected depending on the type of industry they work in. The age, gender, marital status, and employer status does not play any role to determine the work-life balance of employees, and the employees wants to work in office rather than working from home in the current scenario. So, thank you.
Niti, perhaps this was your PhD research topic also, I believe. Am I right?
So, yes, sir.
Yeah. What I strongly recommend you that since you have taken so many sectors, so while writing a research paper, now just pick up any particular sector because there is ample scope. Because you know that the work-life balance may again vary from industry to industry. So as you have taken different industries, so next time you should just pick up one industry, one sector, and then just see the implication of work from home in that particular sector. So in that case, you can write so many papers from your this PhD research work, right?
Okay, sir.
Because the topic is quite comprehensive, that there is a difference between the PhD thesis writing and writing a research paper, right? Otherwise, it's a good work. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Dr. Arun Mandal from Kolkata, serial number 8. Please unmute.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, Mr. Arun, yes. Yes, Dr. Arun, please make it a slide.
Yes, yes. Sir. The title of the paper is Impact of E-Banking on Urban Customers, Recent Scenario. E-banking consists of mobile banking, online banking, virtual banking, digital banking, automated teller machines, ATM, electronic fund transfer system, smart cards. Some literature reviews are development of
Slides are not moving. आप इसको वो कर लीजिए. Please make it a slide show. Bigger screen. Then move the slides. Yes, Arunji. Now it's moving. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Development. Can you see the slide, sir?
Yeah. Please continue now.
Okay. Development of technology has allowed the bank to deliver banking services to customers through e-banking. Bank delivers e-banking services to the customers to gain customer loyalty. Banks face difficulties to deliver e-banking services to customers due to poor internet service. Traditional banking is based on branch banking, whereas online banking is based on internet. Customer satisfaction is essential behind adoption of e-banking in banking sector. Customer satisfaction is considered as an important factor for customer retention. The transactional cost of e-banking is less than traditional banking. Banks are compelled to provide technology-based services to customers due to digital revolution in banking sector. Internet banking enables customers to conduct a wide range of financial transactions. The research methodology is that the study is based on primary and secondary data both. Primary data has been collected from urban customers in West Bengal. The sample size of the study is 100 and 60% of the respondents are male and 40% of the respondents are female. The first question was many customers avoid e-banking due to security threat, and 81% of respondents agree and 19% disagree. The second question was customers can avail e-banking services at low cost. 66% agree, 34% of respondents disagree. The next question was customers suffer due to poor internet service. 84% agree, 16% disagree. private banks provide e-banking services better than public banks. 96% respondents agree and 4% disagree. Next question was, the bank employees have inadequate knowledge regarding e-banking. 53% agree and 47% of respondents disagree. Urban customers avail e-banking services more than rural customers. 82% respondents agree and 18% of respondents disagree. And the conclusion is, customers avail e-banking facilities without visiting bank branch. Banks provide high quality e-banking services to increase the level of customer satisfaction. Private banks deliver e-banking facilities better than public banks. Urban customers prefer e-banking more than traditional banking in recent years. These are references, and that's all.
My suggestion to you is that whatever we saw your slides here, they are more relating to the perception of customers regarding e-banking.
Yes.
It is not the impact of e-banking on customer. So I think the title should have been changed, because it is just a perception. You have not measured the impact of e-banking on urban customer, which you have mentioned the title. So it is not basically the impact, it is just the perception. So do you agree with this, my observation?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do.
So
Yes,
write the perception instead of impact, right? Okay.
Yes.
Next.
Yeah, thank you. Dr. Anjali Sangole. Dr. Anjali? She's gone, I think. Okay. Debanjan Malik. Are you there? Debanjan. I again request you to please switch on your video. Please. Debanjan Malik. Please unmute. Switch on your videos, please. Presenters, please switch on your videos.
Serial number? What is serial number?
Sir, 11.
11. Okay.
So are you going to present alone or both?
Yes, sir. There is my colleague with me.
Okay, you both registered, I think. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so but you both have 3 minutes.
Yes, sir. So, first of all, I'd like to say good evening to all the delegates here. Our study is on topic of neuroaesthetics, so which covers the consumer behavior and impact on store designs on emotional engagement and purchase intent for brick and mortar stores in Bangalore. Next slide. Sharing it. Hello, Rahul. Are you there? Please, can you move to the next slide? Hello.
Rahul, please unmute yourself first. You are not unmuting yourself. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So you are
Can you
moving the slides.
Yes, sir. Please move to the next slide.
Then please move the slide. Only the first one slide is.
I'm not unable to move, sir. Just a
You
minute,
have shared the slide, Rahul.
Oh, okay. So apart from the slide, it's basically that topic on it's around this neuroaesthetics, which takes into the topic of neuroscience and stimuli, which is basically the feelings like of taste, smell, and the lightings. So what we wanted to cover is, being Bangalore a cosmopolitan city, and we know that Bangalore can be termed as a early adopter for whatever is happening in here. So we wanted to take into these things, like when doing our retail survey, we found out that many stores had different store layouts, and we needed to understand what was the reason for that. So basically our study takes into consideration like how through the objectives of our study takes into accounts like what are the aspects like the atmospherics with the store lighting, color, and through this how are the purchase intent of the customers are being taken into. And along with that, we'll be taking emotional factors as well. Now, coming to the this objective, the data analytics will be taken care by Rahul. Can you please, Rahul, talk about it? Hello.
Rahul, you may do the oral presentation also. I think there is a network problem from Rahul's side, Debanjan. So we deemed as a presentation.
Yeah, deem it as with it.
Yeah,
Next
congratulations. And please, I request all the participants to please keep your technical things, up to date, because it requires internet, high speed internet, Zoom required. So please. Okay, Rahul, please. Yeah, unmute. You are not speaking a single word, Rahul. What happened? आपकी आवाज तो सुनाइए कम से कम.
Sir, am I audible, sir?
You are audible.
Yes, audible.
बहुत
Sir,
wait
hello.
कर रहे हैं आपकी आवाज सुनने का. आप बोल ही नहीं.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, sir, now coming to our data analysis part. So, we have done this research based on our primary data as well as some kind of secondary data. So, we have a sample size of 100. We have visited multiple locations in Bangalore, multiple malls, and from there we have collected the data of various based on the consumer experience, their behavior after visiting the malls. So, and we come to the point that first we have various variables. First is music, their lightings, their scent of the stores, and the various other factors. So, and our Y variable, that is independent variable, is influence of neuroaesthetics. So we have got the data which is based on that total first lightings. Total 45% of customers, they are very much interested about the lightings, and only 15% they are neutral, and only 7% they have a negative feedback about lightings. Now coming to the next point, that is music. So what the importance of the music? So here that data we have got 42%, they are very much they influence very much, and only 5% they have not interested about the music of the particular mall or particular any signage. So coming to the scent part, so here what the ambience and the overall ambience and overall impact of the scent, that based on total 2.5%, they are very much interested and they are very much affected. And they think that the buying behavior goes off for this particular X variable part. So
Please
coming to the
now.
influence, so
Please
which is the
now.
Y variable. Hello. Okay, sir. Now coming to the conclusion part, what the findings we have got. The main finding is music. So background music can influence the emotional state of the buyer. So it influence. So the music, it might encourage the customers to spend more time browsing. Coming to the next, that is lighting. So proper lighting can create the welcome atmosphere. Bright lightings may highlight the product and creates a sense of spaciousness. And coming to the scent, certain scent that evoke the emotions and influence of the purchasing behavior. And promotional budget as well as the digital display. Interactive and engaging digital display can capture the attention and provide additional information about products, and potentially it also influence the purchasing. And tactics, various tactic elements also there, touching, feeling, as well as the interactive of the products can create a more immersive experience and increasing the emotional engagement and potentially influencing the purchase intent. So coming to the recommendation that which are going to recommend, one is optimal music selection, and second is effective lighting strategies. Third is scent, which should be implemented in strategically. Fourth is promotional budget allocation and engaging the digital display and leverage the social proof. And coming to the conclusion, we're going to conclude with this, all the malls, all the shops should be
It's
based on the
basically,
optimized
I'll
music.
take over from here. So basically, it's about the signages, like
Okay,
where is
sir.
the properly putting out the signages is a part of visual merchandising, which was been rigorously been used in the retail sectors. So if we take into accounts like ABFR or apparel stores or footwear stores, so using a proper tactics to understand the customer databases through the databases, putting products or anything in a proper manner with the lighting and all. So this we can connect with the neuroaesthetics components to engage the clients.
Thank you so much. Now, I think it's a very interesting topic, and you have very well studied that how this that ambience and the music and the internal infrastructure is influencing the customers, and perhaps it has very positive effect on the purchase intention of the customer. It's an interesting study. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Professor Mehta,
Thank
sir.
you so much, sir.
Yeah.
Mehta, sir.
Hi, sir.
Sir, I want to tell you something that these are they are the students of Indus Valley, Indus Business Academy, Bangalore.
Very nice, very nice.
And last time in our conference, which was held in December at Chimanpura College, Government College Chimanpura.
Yeah.
A lot of students from Indus Business
yeah.
Academy participated, and they grabbed the best
I
favorite
also
competition
saw
awards
that.
also.
Yeah. I was witness of that conference also. Very interesting.
So you
topic.
have given a lot of time to both of them for presentation.
Yeah. That's right. Thank you.
So next presenter again from Indus Business Academy, Bengaluru, Britika Rudra. He is also, I think, student of Indus Business. Britika, please unmute. Serial number 12. Please unmute, Britika. Britika, are you there? I can see you. Yeah.
Yes,
please
sir.
start.
Yes, sir.
Start.
Sir, I just share my screen, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, please share.
Share.
Okay. Okay, sir. Sir, you see? Hello, sir.
Yes, please continue.
Okay, sir. Sir, I'm Ritika Rudra. Sir, my topic is analyzing and effectiveness of pop-up marketing for contemporary digital advertising. So next is, this is my introduction, title and overview of the title. Importance of the creativity of digital advertising, focus on the study and the beyond for the consumer perception, because we are focusing for the consumer perception basically. So this is my objective. Objective is the assesses how the consumers are perceived in the intrinsic of the pop-up advertising. They are digital experiences, and then there is the next is objective, investigate the relevance of the personalization of pop-up ads and individual the context. This is my methodology. Methodology is using a frequent Google from a survey. This is basically from collecting our primary data in some business school. So my response is around 100. So this is my methodology, and in my paper I am actually data analysis in based on the Python, and this is my questionnaire, occupation, pop-up ads. Based on this, their age, degree, brand of this, the consumer perception, all those things are there. This is my hypothesis. Is my null hypothesis is A0 is pop-up marketing strategies is the contemporary digital advertising do not the significantly impact of consumer perception, user engagement, and brand awareness. And my H1 is pop-up marketing strategies in contemporary digital advertising significantly impact on consumer perception, user engagement, and brand awareness. So this is my data analysis, and this is the This is my findings. Top influences: consumer perception, effectiveness and perception, brand recognition, influence. And this is my recommendation part. And this is my conclusion part. Diverse criteria impacting the perception, basically the age, occupation, and effectiveness play critical roles. Understanding the varied, effective, essential, and targeted tactics, and neutral position with the varied option. Basically, the majority hold the neutral sciences, and both the positive and negative option is exist there. And next is the occupation strong influence. A self-employed person and individual show strong positive correlation and indicates the special effectiveness, the demographic. And next is top influencing aspects. Pop-up adds the capacity of the enhancing online experiences, effectiveness, the attending, capture and influence the purchase decision. Actually, this is the make the purchase decision to the consumer behave. This is my topic. Thank you, sir.
Tell me one thing, that whether the pop-up advertisement is really having a positive impact, or they are quite irritating to the viewers and the customer, because sometimes the pop-up ads are quite irritating also, and people try to just cross such advertisement.
Sir, basically this is the age basis. Is I mean that is 18 to 24 or 30 ages people, they like this ad. Actually, they purchase these things in pop-up ads because the company promote this ad, some influence the customer to buy this product. So age basis, this is mentioned. Sir, actually is 30 above or 40 above age, they are not like this ads, all those things. We are skip this
So
ad. We
according
are
to
cross.
you, youngsters like all these pop-up ads, right? And it is
Yeah,
having a
sir.
positive
I
impact
thought
on the
basically my
personalization.
thought is
Okay.
basically my thought.
Okay. Thank you. Nice
Thank
paper.
you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Next paper, please.
Yeah, Dr. Pratibha Suryavanshi. Dr. Pratibha, please unmute. Serial number 14. Please unmute. Dr. Pratibha, Associate Professor from Kiruda. You are in the list, Dr. Pratibha. Please unmute.
Is she there?
So let's do one thing. If you agree, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, those who switch on their videos, I will invite them. They will tell their serial number.
Right.
Accordingly, we will go.
That would be fine. That would be fine, I think.
Sir.
That
Thank you
would
so
be
much.
fine.
Thank you.
That
So,
would be fine.
Priyanka Mandwani.
So, Dr. Ravi, what you can do is that just see that if they just open their video.
Because it is very hard to, sir, because they are in the list, they are not turning their mic on, they are not turning their video on. So it is it is hard to understand whether they are interested in presentation or not.
Dr. Ravi, just see their video and then you just call them from
Yes,
the
yes, yes.
serial
And
number.
they will tell their serial number, sir. So
Yeah.
accordingly, we will note down.
That would be fine.
Thank you, sir.
Please.
So Priyanka Mandwani, please unmute and please tell your serial number first.
Yeah.
Please unmute. Please tell your serial number.
Okay. Very good evening to all the dignitaries present on this virtual platform. So my serial number is 39.
39, sir, 39.
30.
Okay, fine.
That will be easy for us, sir.
That would be easy. Yeah, fine.
Okay, Priyanka, please continue.
Wait a minute, sir. Let me check first. Yes, it is 39 only. So today my topic is about social media marketing. So already I am very fortunate, too many dignitaries are present over here from marketing field only. So I'm sure they are going to enrich my understanding through their valuable suggestion. So before presenting the things,
also to show the slides, the presentation.
Yes, sir.
Share the presentation also then.
Yes, sir. I hope it is visible.
No, it is not.
Not. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, sir. Just give me a minute. Okay.
Yeah, it is coming now.
I hope.
Yeah.
So I don't know why the slideshow function is not working. So I hope it is visible. So my topic is the impact of social media marketing on consumer buying behavior. Interestingly, with reference to tribal belt of Rajasthan, that is often being characterized with downtrodden people, lack of literacy, gender biasness. So that's why I had selected the tribal belt of Rajasthan, how the social media is going to impact the people, living in tribal belt. So before moving further, I would like to discuss about social media. Yes, we all are acquainted with WhatsApp, Facebook, Instagram, but social media basically means the collection of internet-based technology that allow user to freely exchange the information, idea with individuals and group. So how the social
Priyanka, we just come to the objective straight away and then methodology and the conclusions.
Okay, sir. So the basic objective, as I had clarified, to study the impact of social media marketing or on consumer buying behavior with tribal belt of Rajasthan. But yes, the scope is very wide. So I had narrowed down into certain specific goals, to study the psychological behavior, how they believe, attitude,
Priyanka,
perceptions of.
just a minute, Priyanka, a suggestion, piece of suggestion that perhaps again,
Sir,
it might
actually, to
be.
be very honest, with you, when I come to know only 4 minutes are given to all the presenter. So I thought it won't be justifying with my presentation that I can sum up all the things in one shot. So what I
Okay, fine.
decided.
I'm telling you different thing here that if you look at your objectives of your this paper, because it is not the PhD thesis, again the same suggestion, then while submitting a paper in a conference, your topic should be quite specific and just confine your objective to just one or two aims. That's all. It will serve your purpose because you cannot cover all these 5 objectives in a single paper, right?
Okay, so sir, the first and foremost objective is that whether the people living actually in tribal belt are preferring social media marketing or not over the traditional channels, So first objective is that to identify whether they are being preferring social media marketing over traditional channels or not. And second thing is that which is the best social media platform they are preferring, so that in future, if any company or MNC want to catch the tribal belt of people through their product, so they would come to know through my research, yes, what exactly social media they can use in order to manipulate the people living in tribal area, because they are not at all acquainted with Pinterest, Instagram and all that. So in that way my research can contribute in corporate world.
So conclusions?
So conclusions are orally I can tell, because
Yes, tell us.
I performed the pilot testing on 100 individuals. Like I had randomly collected the sample, and it required a lot of labor and toil from my part in order to explain them all the things. So I explained them all the things, and what I found, yes, social media marketing is equally preferred over traditional channels. Yes, that is a most valuable conclusion I found. Yes, they are acquainted with social media marketing. They are saying, yes, we are going for an online review while purchasing an product. And second thing, I found that the most common platform they are being preferring is, Facebook. Facebook, yes, Instagram, they are not at all acquainted with this platform. But yes, Facebook, and another terms are, you might be knowing about it. Yeah, influencing marketing, through word of mouth of celebrities and all that matters a lot. So I performed the pilot testing and I found that, yes, they are, Facebook is the best social media platform that the tribal belt people, they are preferring. And another thing is that, yes, over the traditional media, they are preferring the social media marketing.
Okay.
It is just acting as a fuel for a company, if they want to establish.
Okay. Just a question to you that
Yes, sir.
out of curiosity, I'm asking that how much social media are popular in tribal areas where you carried this study? Because I believe that in tribal area, perhaps the reach of social media is quite low.
No, sir. Earlier, before doing the research, also I was having that mindset only. But when I was collecting the data, it changed my perception. Literally, I was shocked. Even the maid who is working at my home, she was telling. Actually, she was the first one to whom I asked. So she was telling, yes, Didi, I used to go for online reviews and all that before purchasing a product. So I was shocked. Like, this is the elevation in tribal belt of internet, you know. So
Even
thanks
the
to our
literacy level is quite low there, and they are not having the accessibility
Yes.
even. And the economic status is also quite poor. So I'm quite surprised that social media is so popular there. It's quite surprising.
Yes, sir. It was our traditional notion. Yes, downtrodden people are there in tribal belt of Rajasthan and all that. Even, sir, you won't believe I am also living in tribal belt of Rajasthan in Dungarpur, sir. So can you like judge that? You can easily have a visualize the thing that how the things are going in tribal area. I also belong from tribal belt of Rajasthan only.
But Dungarpur is okay. But if you visit the remote places, of course, Dungarpur,
Yes.
Banswara, they are now quite developed. They cannot be
Yes.
considered as a tribal area, except
Sir,
you visit the remotest area of the Dungarpur or Banswara district.
Sir, I had collected the data from Baswada also, as I completed my master degree from Baswada itself and from Udaipur also. So I had collected the data from there only, and everyone was like acquainted. Yes, roughly I can tell you, out of 100 people or 100 individuals, 70 to 75 people, yes, they were acquainted with the social media. In fact, there was no need of explaining what is social media marketing. They say, yes, yes, we know very well.
Okay, thank you. And quite interesting. Thank you.
Thank you so much for giving such a nice opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you, Priyanka ji. Thank you. Thank you so much for the nice presentation. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yes, Megha Agarwal, please unmute and please tell your serial number.
Yes, sir.
What is your serial number?
41.
Sir, 41. She is research scholar from
Okay.
Gujarat University.
Okay, fine, start.
Megha Agarwal.
Is my slide visible to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Please.
it is visible.
Yeah. So good morning, everyone. Today I am honored to provide you with a comprehensive overview of an indispensable facet of fiscal policy, that is gender budgeting in India. So for a brief, I would say, despite numerous initiatives, inequalities persist in our economy. So when we are talking about gender budgeting, it is a process of incorporating a gender perspective into the development, implementation, and analysis of the budget. So these are the brief objectives of my study. That is, I wanted to provide the historical overview of the development of gender budgeting. And I have evaluated the allocations of the funds in various heads and departments and the ministries in the budget of 2023 and 24. And also I have tried to identify the shortcomings of the gender budget. And these are some of the key concepts and theories that inform my analysis. So over here is the brief timeline of the development of the historical timeline of our gender budgeting in India. So we can say that the journey of gender budgeting in India commenced or formally commenced in 2005 and 6 with the first gender budget statement in our India. And it has evolved since then, and it is gaining global attention after that. So when we are talking about the gender budgeting is split into two parts, that is part A and part B. So part A reflects the women-specific schemes that have 100% allocation for women, while part B reflects pro-women schemes which are having at least 30% allocation for the women. So we can see that from the year 2022-23, the allocation has increased a bit. That is, in the year 2023-24, the budget allocation for gender budget was 4.95%. And for the very first time, Ministry of Tourism was listed in Part A of the gender budget. And so the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana Urban was also included in the Part A of the gender budget. Now, this is the trend analysis of the gender budget that we have since 2005 and 2006 to 2023-24. So you can see that there is a spike in the allocation in the year 2011 and 12. That was 6.38% of the union budget. While from 2017-18, there was a decline in the gender budget or the allocation to the gender budget. But in the year 2023-24, there is a slight improvement, that is 4.95% of the total budget that was there. And over here, I have shown the brief allocations that are there in the ministries. So you can see that the highest allocation was made to the Ministry of Rural Development, and that is 39.68%, while the other allocations were made to Ministry of Health and Family Affairs, Housing Affairs, the Department of School Education, Literary, and the Women and Child Development, and through other sectors. So while analyzing this particular data, I identified several challenges that were there with the gender budgeting. That was the underutilization of the allocation of the funds. Now, it is very intriguing to understand that even the Ministry of Women and Child Development or the Ministry of Social Justice were not able to utilize the funds that were allocated. And now in the year 2022 and 23, and when we talk about the budget of 23-24, the allocations were increased. So even though the budgets were underutilized, still the funds were increased to them. Secondly, there were narrow ministerial focus. So over here, as we recall the diagram or the pie chart, over there we can understand that 80% of the allocations were made to the major 5 ministries. That is Rural Development, Health and Family Welfare, the Housing and the Urban Affairs, the Education and the Child Development. While only 15% or the 16% or so is made to another ministries. So over here, the focus to the other ministries needs to be increased. Secondly, I have analyzed that there are non-target beneficiaries as well. So, for example, Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana Gramin and the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana.
Now, conclude.
Yeah, sure, sir. So, in the conclusion, I would say that there are way forwards or the recommendations that I would like to make. That is, the allocation must be diversified and the expansion of focus should be increased. There should be capacity building in the way that a roadmap should be created by the ministry so that whenever they are going for the budget, the roadmap is there with them. Integration should be there. For example, Jal Jeevan Mission and the Pradhan Mantri Mudra Yojana is not included in the gender budgeting, so that should be there. Community participation should be there, and also there is only one scheme that is included for the transgender, so that should also be included in that. So in brief, I would conclude that as a developing country, India grapples with persistent gender gaps. And gender budgeting is a pivotal step, but continuous reform is essential. So like target gender budgeting combined with the broadened participation can reshape resource distribution and fostering gender parity. So these are some of the references. And thank you so much for your attention.
I question to you that whether you have just studied the allocation of the gender budget, or you have also did the study of that utilization of the budget, because it's quite a cumbersome task. Because when
Yes.
you talk about the utilization of budget, then you'll have to take into consideration the state expenditure also. That's a very, very big task.
Exactly. Sir, I have currently in this study, I have just analyzed the allocations and the historical perspective to that.
Because
While
somewhere you have
for
mentioned about the utilization part that the budget has been underutilized. That's why I'm asking this question, that your study, as per your title, should be confined only to the allocation, not the utilization.
Sir, about the allocation, I am basically writing the other paper also with the impact, and I am basically waiting for the budget of 2024-25, and with
That
that
can be a
particular.
different paper about the utilization
Yes, yes, exactly. I'm working on that. I'm just waiting for the budget that would be coming on the 1st Feb, and I will be taking the insights from that as well, and combining that, I will be writing my other
this
paper as well.
slide, you could have written about the research methodology also, which is missing. Of course, your study is based on secondary
data. Yeah.
So that you should have at least mentioned
Okay.
in your slides that what was your research methodology. Otherwise, it's a new
All right.
topic, interesting topic. Thank you.
We'll keep in mind, sir. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Megha Agarwal. A few things I want to inform you. One of the participant is registered Anup Sharma, in the name of Anup Sharma. But I think your registered name is Madhvi Sharma. So please rename yourself Madhvi Sharma. How can I recognize you? And then serial number 25, you are registered in the name of user. So how can I recognize you? So I request you to please log in with your registered name once again. There is a option of rename. You can rename and you can write your name only. So I know Ibra Farga is waiting since long time. So please unmute.
Serial number?
Serial number. What is the serial number, Ibra? What is the serial number?
Hi, my serial number is 22.
22, sir.
Yes.
Okay, please, you can start.
Hi, good evening, everybody. This is Ibra, and I am a research scholar from Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. I would like to share my screen now. Is my screen visible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, so my topic is mompreneurs in making, understanding the leadership and the entrepreneurial dynamics of pregnancy. So, mompreneurs, basically, this word is a combination of two words, mothers and entrepreneurs. And in this study, I have talked about the women who actively manage and run their own businesses while fulfilling their roles as parents. So, there's a lot of literature available on mompreneurs, like the female entrepreneurs and the mother entrepreneurs, but there's very little literature available on the pregnant mompreneurs. How what are the challenges and what are the problems that they face while being pregnant and running their own businesses? So, let's first talk about the key people, like the people who were able to fight for women's right and gender equality. So we have Sojourner Truth, Elizabeth Cady Stanton, Victoria Clifton Woods, and these were the very important abolitionists and the women's rights activists who fought for women's right and gender equality and helped us reach to this point where I am speaking and we have so many women over here. So then we have some inspiring mompreneurs in India. To name a few, we have Falguni Nair, who's the founder of Nykaa. Then we have Priya Paul, who's the chairperson of Park Hotels. Richa Kar, who is the founder and CEO of Zivame, which is a very famous name in the field of lingerie. Then we have Jyoti Naik, who is the ex-president of Lijjat Papar, Kiran Mazumdar, the founder of Biocon, a very flourishing biotechnology company. We have Vandana Luthra. Everybody knows about VLCC, the founder and CEO of VLCC, Vandana Luthra. Then basically, in a country that is deeply patriarchal in several areas, it is not just difficult but challenging for female entrepreneurs. Women here are still considered to be emotional, less ambitious, and are not supposed to lead an initiative and make it into a profit-making business. So basically, our objectives of the study is to investigate the specific challenges that pregnant women encounter while pursuing their entrepreneurship, considering the societal expectations, the biases, and the workplace dynamics. And then to identify the coping mechanisms and strategies adopted by these pregnant entrepreneurs to manage both the physiological challenges of pregnancy and the demands of their businesses. And then I'll be also understanding the impact of pregnancy on their business performance, because pregnancy somehow is relatively associated with less energy levels, and what are the factors considering the productivity, the decision making, and the long-term business sustainability that these mompreneurs in making can utilize. Then our rationale for the study, I can say that recognizing the evolving roles of women in the workforce and how they pursue their
You can do the methodology, please.
futures.
Methodology, your research methodology.
I have not included the slide for research methodology, but generally this is more of a qualitative study based on secondary literature available on the web.
I think you could have done the primary study also. You could have taken the interviews or the question through questionnaire. You could have approached to the pregnant entrepreneurs, and then perhaps you could have reached to the more authentic conclusions.
Right, so I am actually, my PhD study is based on this only.
Right.
So not only entrepreneurs, but PhD study is basically based on all the pregnant ladies who are working.
Yeah.
So I'm still working on that part, and hopefully I'll be able to get more good, literature on that through primary.
That's
I'm in the
very
data
fine.
collection stage only.
Right. So now final words, now last to conclude what you.
So these are some of the things that these pregnant ladies, they do while managing their businesses. They prioritize their work accordingly, flexible work arrangement, establishing support systems, and then delegation of tasks. Now that AI is in place, many things can be automated. And now that work from home is in place, many things, we have the flexibility of work arrangements and self-care and well-being. They can set their boundaries, prioritize their sleep, they can seek support from their networks and whatever the mentors who are available. Then in conclusion, I would like to say that the journey of a mompreneur is one of strength, innovation, and determination, and encouragement for mompreneurs involves recognizing the challenges and embracing adaptability as a source of resilience. And it is important to actively foster supportive relations that empower them to thrive both in business as well as their important role as a mother.
Thank you very much. Just as you have mentioned that you are just in the process of doing that study on the primary data also. So I think that will be more useful, and that would be more research based. So of course, it's an interesting topic and a lot of scope further for the entrepreneurs for such studies. Thank you.
Sir, if you allow me,
Yeah, please, Aarti, please.
Sir, because I have two things to say. One is a small question from Ibra. Ibra, you're a very good orator. So my first question to you is whether this term mompreneurs, are you using this term only for the pregnant women who are entrepreneurs or throughout their journey of motherhood? Because that is only a period of few months. But is this word used only for those 9 months, or is it a term used for the mothers who are entrepreneurs?
It is
Dr.
for the
Aarti,
mothers who are
as you mentioned that
entrepreneurs.
the studies for those who are doing their pregnancy and they are entrepreneurs also for. So what problems, as in the objective itself, she has also mentioned.
Oh, so the study is for during that period only.
The study is basically based on pregnancy, but I will be considering the mothers who are actively engaging in entrepreneurial activities.
Okay, and one more submission I would like to, give you. One thing is just check once, because as far as I know, Kiran Majumdar, who's the founder of this Biocon, you said she's not the mother. I mean, she doesn't have the kids, because I recently saw some of her interviews. So just check it once, so you can just deduct the name from that particular list. Of course, she's a great entrepreneur, but in case she's not a mother, just remove her name from that list.
She
So
is
just
the
check
category of woman entrepreneur, not the mother.
women entrepreneurs, not mom entrepreneurs. Yes. Very good, Ikra.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Nice presentation. I think everyone is cleared. So much. Yeah, Madhvi Sharma, please unmute. Serial number 16, I think. Madhvi Sharma, please unmute.
Yes, sir.
Now you are
Good evening, respected ones.
registered with your name.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please start.
Okay, sir. So, good evening, respected ones. I, Madhvi Sharma, research scholar, pursuing my research under the guidance of Dr. J. Anuradha from NIMS University, Rajasthan, Jaipur. Today, I'm representing a review paper on the topic of an impact of lead toxicity on terrestrial plant. So, this is the basic introduction of lead and impact of lead on plants. Here we can see that the lead toxicity on plant. Water status decreases, phytosynthesis, plant biomass, pigment contents, protein contents decreases. As the lead contents increases day by day, ROS generation, the reactive oxygen species increases, lipid damage increases, enzyme inactivation increases, cell death increases. Right. Now the next is the source of lead. Means from where the lead is increasing in the environment. We have urban soil waste, like the city waste, urban soil waste, exhaust of automobiles, chimneys of factories, metal plating finishing operations, fertilizers, pesticides that we use in the ecosystem, and these are some sources of lead by which the lead is increasing in the environment. Right. Then we are coming to the bioaccumulation of lead in plants. The impact of lead on plants is increasing by the process of bioaccumulation. Bioaccumulation is the biotransformation of lead from one to another and another to another. Right, from the external atmosphere, lead directly absorbed by the soil, and through soil, lead directly enters into the plant system. And in the plant system, nutrients uptake along with the lead cations occurs directly from the well-developed root system to the plant aerial portion through xylem and phloem. Tomatoes are the best example, the observed least amount of the lead through soil. In my research, I'm also using the plant tomato. See, lead waste from environment, then lead mixes with the soil nutrients, then conduction of lead into the shoot system, then transfer of lead through xylem, then lead accumulated in the vacuole, then absorption of lead in the leaves. This is the way how lead transform in and bioaccumulation of lead. Then we come into the lead remediation strategy. It is very mandatory to study the remediation strategy. Remediation of heavy metal by chemical and biological approach, remediation of heavy metal by phytobial approach, then chelating agents. This is the lead remediation strategy: biological, associated, physical, chemical, organic. Right. Then we come on these are the chelating agents. What we have studied, that how we can remediate the lead from the plants. Conclusion. In conclusion, lead is not essential element for plant, although it accumulates in different parts of plant and negatively affect various physiological processes include photosynthesis, respiration, mineral nutrient, membrane structure and properties, and gene expression. Lead accumulation in the soil inhibits germination of seeds and retards growth of seedling, decrease germination percent, germination index, root shoot length, Solves index, and dry mass of root and shoots. Therefore, this is the responsibility of government and various environmental agencies to controlling heavy metals pollution, especially lead. So we have to do the remediation strategies to control the lead pollution. Thank you.
Thank you. In fact, it's a quite technical paper, but is it really a review paper? Because whatever you have written, perhaps it is based on some. What are the references? How you can say that it's a review paper?
No, sir, it's just a presentation. I have
it
paper.
is just a presentation, not the review.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, Mr. Nagaraj. Mr. Nagaraj Manjararkar, please, can you tell your serial number?
28, sir. 28.
28. Okay, please, you can start. After this, Father Baiju, Ritesh Gautam, Astha Arya, and Hidra Haya.
Good evening to all participants who are present in this.
Mr. Nagaraj, your voice is not coming. Speak some louder. Voice is not coming.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Please come closer to the mic.
Good evening to all of you, sir.
You are not audible. You are not audible.
Mr. Nagaraj, check your, check your audio. I will invite you later on. Check your audio.
Sir, am I audible, sir, please?
Now you are audible. Yes.
Now, at this time, sir, please.
Sir, he is audible.
I'm hearing your voice very clearly,
No,
sir.
your voice is again cracking and it's not clear.
Your voice is coming very, it's not sound. Very slow voice. The voice is coming. Please speak louder.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
माइक के पास आए आप माइक के पास आके बोले
Yes, sir. Are you hearing, sir? Please.
हाँ अब आ रही है, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल यस। अब बोलिए आप,
Are you, sir?
माइक के पास बोलिए।
Yes, sir. Good evening to all respected persons, especially Dr. Ravikant Modi, sir. I want to introduce myself already. Sir, my research title is Domestic Violence and Feminist Jurisprudence Relative Study, sir. In this very conclusively, I want to discuss about only objectives. In this research paper, I have studied the objectives of to control verbal abuse against women, to control emotional abuse, to control financial abuse, to control physical abuse, to control sexual abuse, and significance of the respected culture of the Hinduism and ethics to be maintained in Hinduism family in India, and theoretical perspective also in human beings, especially Indian culture. And I have studied about primary data and secondary data, especially in this research paper. Especially in primary data, I have taken the survey from the police stations and high court journals and Supreme Court journal also, and I have taken some interviews also of the injured ladies who are pending the cases in these courts. And finally, I conclude this research paper, sir, because there is a technical issue of internet. But the main suggestion is that to respect and to protect females in Indian society. It is my suggestion, sir. And there are some given references also in this research paper, sir. Thank you, sir. I conclude this presentation. Thank you to all.
Thank you, thank you.
Just a piece of suggestion to you that just to rewrite your objectives, because you cannot start any objective to control, because it's
Yes.
not in our hand to control. It can be to assess, to evaluate, to measure, to study, but it cannot be to control. In every of your objective written to control. It cannot
Yes,
be
sir.
the
Yes, sir.
term control, right?
Okay, sorry, sir. Sorry, sir.
And your suggestions, which you just mentioned, it should be bit specific to implement, right?
Okay,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you, sir.
Next
I will
paper,
modify,
please.
sir. Please, I will
Okay.
modify, sir.
Yeah, please.
Okay. So thank you so much. Yeah, Astha Arya, please, can you unmute? Please tell me your serial number, Astha Arya. After this, Dr. Sunita ma'am, please keep your video on. I will invite you after this. I request everyone once again to please keep your videos on, those who want to present their paper. Astha, please, can you tell your serial number first?
So 56.
Your voice is not audible. What is your serial number?
56.
Voice is not audible. Speak louder. No. Unmute yourself. Speak louder.
56.
56.
हाँ, now it's coming.
Yeah, now it's coming now.
तो इसको पकड़ के ही आप करिए.
Okay, sir.
So she is BSc second year student from RK Patni Girls College.
So my screen is visible.
Yes, Miss Asta, please continue.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Astha Arya. I am a student of Shri Ratanlal Kanwarlal Patni Girls College from Kishangarh. My title is Emphasizing the Dimensions of Artificial Intelligence for Ecological Balance. So, first I want to tell you about the objective. We are all citizens of planet Earth, and there is no other place we can go. Take care of the Earth, and she will take care of you. In my research paper, I highlighted the roles and dimensions of AI that addresses the environmental crisis on account of pollution, biodiversity conservation, climate change, deforestation, and water quality and purification. Now we come to the introduction. In the world where the delicate balance of nature is constantly threatened, innovative solutions are urgently required. Here we come to the AI-powered devices. That is drones, satellites, AI-powered sensors, AI air purifiers, 3D modelings, camera traps. So, with the help of these AI-powered devices, the AI play a role in different aspects of environment. It could be wildlife protection, monitoring the biodiversity, detection of quality of air and water, capture illegal activities also, and monitoring the climate change. Now we come to the first topic, that is the pollution. Here, with the help of drones and AI sensors, so these drones that collect the data from the pollution sources and capture the HD images, then the drones use their air quality indicators, and it includes many parameters such as PM 2.5 and NO2, SO2 gases. So with the help of these sensors, it can detect the data and analyze the particular area, and it can predict the quality of air. So here is a case of Kampala, Uganda. Cloud-based AI software is used. It can monitor the any location and store the data. And with the help of remote sensors, it gather the information and transfer to the stationary monitoring stations. So here, how the AI to tackle the pollution. Now we come to our next topic, that is biodiversity conservation. In many areas, researchers and conservationists work on the data of AI monitoring the species, identification, estimation of species, and with the help of AI sensors and satellite images, they can track the patterns of illegal activities such as poaching, killing, and with the...
Asta, please conclude now, since time is over now.
Okay, sir. The conclusion of my presentation is that I want to tell you about, I show you that artificial intelligence, how it works in different aspects of environment. It decrease the pollution, how it works in wildlife protections, mitigates the greenhouse emissions, and it also track the driving peoples who cause the illegal activities. So
Thank
with
you,
the help...
Asta. Thank you, Yasin. Thank you. And since you are a second year student, so I really appreciate that at least you tried this presentation. Of course, I request you to just see all the presentations here, and you'll get a lot of idea how to write the papers and how to carry the research also. So this conference will be quite useful for you for writing for the papers. But anyway, you have done a good work. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Asa. Nice presentation. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Ritesh Gautam, please unmute. What is your serial number, Ritesh? Please
33, sir. 33, sir.
33?
3.
So 33.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Start now. Yeah.
Sir, is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, it is.
Yes, sir. Sir, good evening, everyone, sir. And sir, my name is Ritesh Gautam, as sir mentioned. Sir, I'm from Aligarh Muslim University, research scholar in Department of Mass Communication, sir. Sir, my topic is emerging AI techniques and dissemination of misinformation. Sir, I just briefly introduced my topic. Sir, this is how social media platforms are used in a very significant. Play a very significant role in contemporary communication process, as already we know. But these platforms are used or manipulate through such artificial intelligence to spread misinformation or disinformation through these platforms, especially with the this production of deep fake and cheap fake videos. So it is paper is basically based on how deep fake and cheap fake videos are used to manipulate things, or to particularly in election or any domain, whether it's entertainment or commercial or any domain, how artificial AI is used to manipulate opinions or people. So I just want to introduce just how bots are used in commercial purposes or as well in social purposes. as I have mentioned that mechanic bots are used for commercial purposes. Social bots are sophisticated software robots designed to produce content automatically and interact with user while personating as a real person. Sir, uh, as
Please
I
come
said
to the
that.
objectives. Please come to the objectives and the methodology and findings.
Okay. Basically, I have framed three objectives, sir: to understand the role of AI techniques in sharing different fake messages, and the second one is to study the role of deep fake and cheap fake videos in the present political as well as social scenario, and third one is to understand the concept of bots and fake accounts on social media platforms, uh, especially on Facebook and Twitter, and their relevance in the present context. So, research methodology which I used is, sir, basically a descriptive one, which is a case studies. I have taken 5 different case studies and which allow a in-depth scrutiny of issues or situation group or individual, especially when things are more complex and difficult to investigate. So different cases I have taken to understand the role of emerging AI techniques in spreading misinformation or disinformation on the basis of their significance and their importance. And sir, for this, I have used secondary data that has been used from various research reports, news article, or media platforms, as well as the news websites. And each case has been taken as a unit of analysis, which gives a detailed insight into the particular case and subject. And further, their significance, context, motive, implications are studied, sir. And this one is the first case which I have studied, sir, for this, the deepfake video, which went viral during Delhi Assembly election 2020. So, deepfake video went viral during Feb 2020, sir. It's a political in nature. It's the first case which I have taken, and majorly it was spread through WhatsApp groups, and the group was 58,000 was considered at that time, and the content was totally deepfake. And this one is the video where the Manoj Tiwari's video was circulated on social media platform. Even the party admitted that they have created for good intention to just in 3 different languages. It was propagated in English, Haryanvi, and as well as in Hindi. But the original video was shoot in Hindi, but it was due to with artificial intelligence is what converted with to Haryanvi as well as this and English. So it was distributed with 58,000 WhatsApp group in the Delhi and NCR region, reaching approximately 15 million people. So the video was created by Chandigarh-based advertising agency, and many media reported that how this video was used to mislead, you can say, or manipulate the people at that time during elections. But the party considered that it was in a good intention to just to reach out their voters. But some expert has claimed that this video was created, whether it was made with good intentions, but it was a piece of misinformation because
come to the conclusions now.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Similarly, sir, a second video was another case study which was from Delhi Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal during election, and third, which is from the current Ukraine and Russian war, which is happening. So such deepfake videos taken, and fourth one is from entertainment sector, from the how Tom Cruise videos was used and which was used to gain followers and all, and research fifth case study, which was on a social media platform in the name of ISRO chief Sivan during Chandrayaan-2 launch at that time, how that was used to mislead people and how to gain followers through by creating fake accounts on Twitter. These are the key findings, sir, which was, and I'm just coming to conclusion, sir. The study shows that the use of the AI and machine learning technologies have increased in the present time for disseminating misinformation. Beyond doubt, social media platforms are becoming the primary vehicle for such manipulative information. Media experts have warned about the use of the modern communication technology to ends unimaginable. So when powerful new technology emerge with artificial intelligence without any restriction or regulations, then they can lead to information disorder within the social arena. So studies shows that how the use of the deep fake and cheap fake videos has created or have created on social media platforms to spread misinformation. So fake news and misinformation, this phenomena is not new, but these social media platforms amplify the impact of on much larger scales. both political or non-political actors are exploiting these platforms to saturate their desired objectives.
Thank you. We've seen the conclusions. Thank you. Thank you. Next paper, please.
Thank you, Mr. Ritesh. Thank you so much. Yeah, fair. Dr. Sunita Jain, please unmute. Please tell your serial number, Dr. Sunita ma'am. Please unmute. Tell his
It's 25, sir. Serial number 25.
25. She is assistant professor from Bhopal's Nobles University, Jaipur.
Okay, fine. Start.
Directly say thank you.
No, sir.
No problem, ma'am. No problem.
Is it over?
Dr. Sunita, you can share your PPT again.
Yes, sir. I'm trying, sir.
Yeah, Father Baju, I will invite him. I will invite you after Dr. Sunita. Don't worry. Father Baju is our
Yes, he's a regular presenter. Yeah.
lifetime.
Yeah. I find 100% attendance of Father Baju in every.
100% attendance. Really, sir. Dr. Sunita, can I invite you after Father Baju?
That would be fine, I think.
Yeah.
Just
Yes, sir. No issue, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, Father Baju, please unmute yourself. What is your serial number, Father Baju? Please tell.
24.
24, sir. 24. Okay, please start.
Sir, it is a thematic paper exploring the effects of enhanced opportunities for creative and critical thinking on academic achievement of modern students in today's classroom setting. Introduction. Education is a driving force in the constant change in the world. Improving education to foster better national development should be one of the key goals of each education institution. Modern classroom requires more than just teaching students to read, write, or use computers. Students must also be encouraged to build up their critical thinking skill, enable them to express their creativity and generate innovative pedagogical ideas. What is critical thinking? Critical thinking occurs when students are analyzing, evaluating, interpreting, or synthesizing information and applying creative thoughts to form an argument, solve a problem, or create a conclusion. Critical thinking and education. Thinking is one of the category of philosophy that reflects the attributes of the spirit, helping people to understand an object or phenomena through improvement properly, changing from feeling from material activities, thereby behave positively. One of the significant aims of education is to produce learners who are well informed. That is to say, learners should be understand ideas that are important, useful, beautiful, and powerful. What is creativity? In the view of the importance of creativity in all walks of life, including education setting, there is a need to explore the field of scientifically and with greater rigor. Creativity is the capacity within individual to develop ideas for purpose of solving problems and exploiting opportunities. Creativity in classroom.
Father, come to the objectives first.
Okay, final. Creativity and critical thinking on academic achievement in students. Students learning achievement is one of the outcomes to be achieved after learning process takes place. Students' academic performance is influenced by the several factors, including factors that come from within the student, those from the outside the student within a large portion coming within the student. Conclusion. The paper concludes that creativity has a significant relation with critical thinking. Creativity and critical thinking are grouped in higher order thinking skill in which these two aspects could become the indicator of successful of learning process. The critical thinking and creativity and innovation is an essential ability. It is very important overall the development of the student. Thank you.
Thank you, Father. It was a conceptual paper by you. Thank you.
Okay.
Next paper, please.
Thank you, Father. Yes, Dr. Sunita. Please unmute, Dr. Sunita, and please switch on your video also. Dr. Sunita, please switch on your video and please unmute.
Dr. Sunita, I suggest you that first you just search your presentation and just later on then you can present again.
I think, Dr. Sunita, you are not able to share your PPT. You can do oral presentation. Yeah, now it's coming. Please start. Move your slides also. Yeah.
May I audible, sir?
Yes, you are.
Previous slide. Good evening, sir. The title of my research work is Hypoglycemic and Free Radical Scavenging Potential of Phenolics from some Indian Dietary Spices. Excessive production of free radicals cause oxidative damage to various biomolecules such as proteins, lipids, DNA, etc. They are responsible for pathogenesis of many diseases, including diabetes. It is a global disease. More than 500 million are living with diabetes worldwide. It is a metabolic disorder of carbohydrates and is characterized by chronic hyperglycemia, that is high blood glucose level. It is of two types. Type 1 is insulin dependent and second is non-insulin dependent, that can be prevented. And the antioxidants have the potential to scavenge the free radicals. To manage diabetes, alternative, more effective and safer methods are needed. Spices have been used as dietary adjuvants and in traditional medicinal system without any knowledge of their proper function. Thus, research is needed to provide scientific support for their use. They are a source of phenolic compounds. The positive correlation between total phenol content and antioxidant activity is well established. But even no systematic efforts have been made to work out their beneficial role in managing diabetes. Due to adverse effects of synthetic drugs, interest in spices has greatly increased to find new sources of natural antioxidants, functional foods, and nutraceuticals. From economic point of view, making natural antioxidants from spices is extremely profitable. And above all, this work will definitely be helpful in developing strategies for conservation and cultivation of spices and promotion of bio-based economy. Objectives of the present work is comparative evaluation of anti-diabetic and antioxidant potential of aqueous and methanolic extracts of some selected spices using in vitro methods. In vitro, it's a Latin word, means in glasswares, not in living organisms. Inhibiting carbohydrate hydrolyzing enzymes is one of the most significant approaches to manage diabetes. Thus, alpha glucosidase and alpha amylase inhibition assays were carried out. These are the results. Inhibiting activity of seeds used as spices. Inhibitory activity of fruits used as spices. And highest inhibition activity was observed by Elysium verum, followed by Carum carvi, that is Shahi Jeera, and Trigonella, that is methi. Second objective is to find out the total phenol content, and that was determined by Follin CO-Cal2 method using gallic acid as a standard, and absorbance was measured at 760 nanometer using spectrophotometer. Total phenol content in aqueous and methanolic extracts of seed spices. Highest values were obtained by Myristica fragrans, that is Jaipur, and that is followed by Amomum subtulum, that is badi elaichi.
Please come to the conclusions now.
Yes, sir. Same for the fruits used as spices. Free radical scavenging activity was performed by using these reported methods, that is DPPH, superoxide and hydroxyl radical scavenging methods. These are the results for seed spices, results for fruit used as spices, and highest reducing power was shown by Elysium verum. On the basis of results, it may be concluded that spices are anti-diabetic agents and might improve glucose homeostasis. Homeostasis means to resist the change and remain itself in a condition of equilibrium. So it might improve the glucose homeostasis and insulin resistance. And the significant presence of phenolic content revealed that Elysium verum and Carum carvi can be used as a potential source of natural antioxidant. Some socio-economic utility of outcomes, because India is rich in biodiversity, and making antioxidants from these spices is very profitable. Further research scope includes isolation and identification of active compounds, understanding the mechanism behind their function, their role in other disorders, and product standardization. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sunita ji. What's your serial number?
Sir, it's 25, sir.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Nicely presented. Thank you. Next presentation, please.
Yes, Seema Yadav, please unmute. Please tell your serial number. Seema Yadav. Please unmute करिए पहले. Please unmute yourself. हाँ, आप चाहिए. क्या सीरियल नंबर है आपका?
Sir, it's 57.
57, sir.
57.
Please. Department of Zoology, JNVU, Jodhpur. Yes, please start. Are you sharing your PPT?
Yes, sir.
Please share. Just a minute. Meanwhile, I would like to welcome Professor Ravi Sharma. Professor Ravi Sharma has joined, our additional chairperson. Sir, please unmute, sir. Welcome, sir.
Good evening, Ravi ji.
We are waiting for you, sir. Welcome, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Sir, I am going to rename your name because it is showing UBS. तो मैं यहाँ से कर रहा हूँ.
In fact, this is the college ID
yes,
through which I am connected.
मैं कर रहा हूँ, sir, कर रहा हूँ.
Okay.
नमस्कार रवि सर.
Hello.
हेलो सर, कैसे हैं आप?
All fine.
Dr. Ravi Sharma, the co-chairperson, additional chairperson for this conference, for this session. Welcome, Ravi.
So, Professor Ravi, session is going on, and participants are presenting their paper.
Yes, yes.
So we will keep
still
his
there are
address at the end of the conference.
but
Right,
still
sir.
there are so many presenters left.
Yes, I had a talk with Anil Mehta, sir, and accordingly I have joined. Now I will.
Mehta sir is here till 9 p.m.
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay. No issues.
After that, we will allow Mehta sir to go to the function.
I am available, no problem.
Now Dr. Ravi is available, so I can now leave at 8:30 also.
It's all up to you, sir.
Yeah.
It's all up to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Seema Yadav ji, what is happening? Please start your presentation. Dr. Seema, please unmute. Unmute करिए, आप दोबारा mute हो गए. Unmute करिए.
And what is her number? Serial number?
Serial number, I think so 59 बोला था इन्होंने.
Sir, 57.
57.
Okay, fine.
Yes,
Is
start.
my screen visible?
No, your screen is not visible. Earlier, your screen was visible. Now it's visible. Please start.
Okay. Good evening. A very warm welcome to respected members and all dear participants. My name is Seema Yadav and I'm research scholar under supervision of Dr. Abhishek Rajpurohit from Jai Narayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, Rajasthan. Okay, my topic for today's presentation is urbanization impact on stingless bees of Jodhpur ecosystem. First, let's discuss some basic information about stingless bees. Stingless bees are a diverse group of eusocial insects belonging to the Meliponidae tribe, found predominantly in tropical and subtropical regions. They are characterized by the absence of a potent sting, distinguish them from other bee species. Over 500 species globally with variations in size, colorations, and nesting habit. These are efficient pollinators, contributing significantly to the reproductive success of numerous plant species. Small size and agile flight enable access to a wide array of flowers. Contribution to honey production, crop pollination, and traditional medicine. Suitable for urban apiculture and backyard beekeeping due to their docile nature. Importance of stingless bees: highly efficient pollinators due to their unique foraging behavior, contribute to biodiversity of plant species by pollinating wide range of flowering plant, play vital role in pollination, contribute to the stability of ecosystem by supporting reproduction of plant, exhibit specialized pollination behavior, resilient to adverse weather conditions, play a crucial role in pollinating cultural and medicinal plant. Okay, what is urbanization? As we all know, movement of
We all
people from
know, come to
rural
the
to urban.
objective now, please, objectives.
Okay. Objective for today's presentation is bee-friendly urbanization, that we can plant native flora, diverse plant selection, avoid pesticides, minimize or eliminate the use of pesticides, especially those harmful to bees, because urbanization leads to the destruction of habitat of stingless bees nesting site. Create bee-friendly green space, educate the community, sustainable landscaping practices, and beekeeping regulation. Actions like establishing green space conducive to pollination, minimizing pesticide usage, and promoting community awareness can serve as a crucial measures in alleviating the negative effect of urbanization on stingless bees. Acknowledging the importance of these distinctive pollinators and implementing strategies to safeguard their habitat are imperative steps in maintaining a balanced coexistence between urban growth and the vital ecological functions fulfilled by the stingless bees in sustaining biodiversity and ecosystem well-being. In the last, there is a famous saying from Albert Einstein: if the bees disappeared off the face of the earth, man would only have 4 years left to live. Thank you.
The only suggestion to you is that your objective should be more precise and concise. And secondly, your study should be based on some experiments or some research.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Nice presentation, Seema Yadav. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Rehana Khanam, please unmute and please tell your serial number. Dr. Rehana Khanam, please unmute yourself. Yes, please tell your serial number.
35.
35, sir. Okay, please start.
Good evening, everyone, respected dais and dear friends. I am Dr. Rehana Khanam. Today I am presenting a paper entitled Analytical Application of 3-hydroxy-3-phenyl 1-ortho-carboxyphenyltrizine in Spectrophotometric Determination of Zirconium-4. My co-authors are Dr. Devendra Singh Dalawat and Dr. R.S. Chauhan. Application of 3-hydroxy-3-phenyl 1-ortho-carboxyphenyltrizine and spectrophotometric reagent for determination of zirconium-4 has been described. Keeping the pH between 2.5 to 3.5 result the formation of a stable yellowish-orange complex. The zirconium-4 and 3-hydroxy-3-phenyl 1-ortho-carboxyphenylhydrazine 1:2 with working wavelength at 450 nanometer. The molar absorptivity and Sandel sensitivity values of complexes are 6,716 liter mole inverse centimeter inverse.
If I just stay here, a suggestion to you that whenever you are writing an abstract, your abstract should just confine to the objectives of the study, the results, the results and the practical application of the study.
Okay, sir.
No need of giving all that data and other things.
Okay, sir. This is introduction part. Hydroxytrizins are excellent chelating agents and they are known to form complexes with number of transition metal ions like iron 3, cobalt 2, nickel 2, zinc 2, copper 2, vanadium, and few of non-transition metal ions like lead and magnesium. The work done up to 2020 has been reported in 7 reviews. A survey of literature revealed that use of hydroxytrizins as a reagent for quantitative determination of zirconium has not been explored. In view of this, present investigation was taken up with the aim to synthesize a number of hydroxytrizins and develop them as a reagent for spectrophotometric determination of zirconium.
Come to the methodology straight away.
Experimental part.
Yeah.
First of all, we prepared reagent. Synthesis of reagent. This method consists of 3 steps. In the first step, preparation of aryl or alkyl hydroxyl amine. In this step, reduction of nitroalkanes and nitroamine with zinc dust and ammonium chloride at pH close to 7 result in the formation of corresponding hydroxyl amine. Next, second step, preparation of aryl diazonium salt. Diazotization of aryl amine with sodium nitrite and hydrochloric acid at 0 degree to 5 degree temperature result in the formation of aryl diazonium salt, which is directly used in the next step. Step 3, coupling. Hydroxylamine obtained in the step 1 is coupled with the aryl diazonium salt obtained in second step at temperature below 5 degree and pH close to using sodium acetate buffer. Next.
Please come to the conclusion now. Yeah, please.
Okay. Conclusions. The result used in present work has been reported to form yellowish-brown complex with zirconium-4. Composition of this complex has been found to be ZrR2. This reagent have been developed a new reagent for spectrophotometric determination of zirconium. Though this reagent is moderately sensitive reagent for zirconium, but ease synthesis and less combustion method has made this reagent quite useful reagent. Thus, it can be concluded that reagent is valuable addition of list of spectrophotometric reagents for the zirconium determination. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Next presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah. It's Sirda Hayat. Please unmute. Sirda Hayat.
Yes, sir. Good evening, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. So my name is Sidra Hayat, the student of Mount Carmel College. Just a second, sir. I'll share my screen. So is my screen visible?
Make it a slideshow.
Sure, sir. So is it visible?
Yeah, start.
So my name is Sidra Hayat, the student of Mount Carmel College and the
Serial
co-author
number.
of our paper.
What's your serial number?
65, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. And the co-author of our paper titled Impact of User-Generated Content on Consumer Trust in Social Commerce. I'm from Bangalore. So these are the contents. As my title suggests, the traditional e-commerce shifts to dynamic social commerce, merging e-commerce with social media, user-generated content like reviews shapes consumer trust in social commerce. Trust hinges on UGC's authenticity, transparency, and reliability in social commerce transactions. Challenges include fake reviews and bias demanding a dedicated trust-risk balance. Strategic use of UGC boosts trust through curation, interface design, and transparency. Consumer psychology seeking social validation complicates UGC's impacts on the trust. Future trends involve AI content, moderation, and immersive tech guiding commerce adaptation. So, as it's clear, the review of literature, due to the paucity of time, the entire paper has the details and looked into a lot of journals, both primary and secondary data. But these are totally secondary data. Moving on to the methodology, statement of problem. This study is, I will just sum it up. So this study is trying to figure out how reviews and posts from regular people as well as ads on social media impact whether we trust and buy things online. It wants to see how things work together and how they affect our decisions when we are shopping on social media. Significance. The study explores how user-generated content and advertising on social media affect consumer trust and buying decisions, affect consumer trust. Affect consumer trust in buying decisions. Its finding helps businesses improve their marketing strategies and empower consumer to make informed choices in online shopping. Scope of the study looks at how the customer trust user-generated contents like reviews and social media advertising affect online shopping. It explores different advertising methods on social media, like new trends. It also looks at these factors across different regions to understand how they work in diverse markets. Research design. Our paper comprises of both exploratory and analytical paper. It uses both secondary and primary data. Objectives. So because of the ROL, we've got a lot of gap, and through the gap, we've formed the two objectives. So the first objective is to investigate the impact of user-generated content on consumer trust and purchase decision in social commerce activities. And second objective is to examine the influence of social media advertising on consumers' perception of products and the subsequent engagement in social commerce. So we've formulated the hypothesis as well. So the first alternative hypothesis is user-generated content significantly influence consumer trust in social commerce. And the second hypothesis states social media advertising has a significant influence on consumers' perception of product and their engagement in social commerce. So these are my research variables, and this is also my conceptual framework, which is very evident that we have independent variable on our left, which is user-generated content and social media advertising, and we have the dependent variable consumer trust and consumer perception, which is aligned with the hypothesis. So due to the paucity of time, I have put all the consumer demographic findings, everything in one slide to understand that this is consumer-based exploratory and analytical paper, which signifies as we look into the age, the findings clearly reveal that this study involves diverse age group with the majority falling within the 18 to 15 category. And other age categories included 25 to 34, 35 to 44, and 45 to 54. For females, here the major respondents are females. Participants exhibited a gender imbalance with 59.2% and identifying as male and 40.8% as female.
Please conclude now.
Sorry, sir?
Please conclude now.
Sure, sir. I don't know why my screen's not working. 1 second.
Yeah. Yes, you can, because quite comprehensive presentation. So just skip and just come to the
Sure,
And
sir, sure.
yeah, fine.
Sure. Sir, a study delved into how user-generated content and social media advertising affect consumer trust and engagement in social commerce. Focusing on specific variables, we found that UGC and social media ads play a crucial role in shaping consumer behavior in this context. And demographic analysis enriched our findings, highlighting potential differences across various groups. However, our research's temporal scope might restrict its immediate relevance in a fast-changing landscape. So, nonetheless, our study signifies advances comprehension of social commerce dynamics, providing valuable insights for academia and industry and paving the way for future investigations, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. It was really a nice presentation given by you.
Thank you, sir.
Of course, it's a quite comprehensive presentation.
Thank
And
you, sir.
I understand that 4 minutes are quite less, but we have no option.
Yes, sir.
But anyway, you have presented it very well. So no comments about your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Nice presentation.
What's your serial number?
Sir, 65.
Dr. Ravi, 65, the list that you have sent to me, is it different? Is it different?
Sir, it's actually Dr. Neetu Sharma. She's my guide and she wanted her student to present. So I'm the co-author and I have presented.
Sir, I have sent you the updated list, which
Okay.
which have
Okay.
77.
Okay. Yes, I will. Fine.
Okay,
Fine,
sir.
Please on the 65 number.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, Dr. Syed Ibrahim, please unmute and tell your serial number. After this, Priyanka Singh. What is your serial number?
Evening, sir. 44.
44, sir.
44. Okay, fine.
44. I am just sharing my screen. Okay. 1 minute. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I am firstly thankful to all that you have given me an opportunity to introduce my work in front of the world. Myself, Dr. Professor Syed Ghaus Ibrahim, working as an assistant professor in Professor Ram Meghe College of Engineering and Management, Badnera. The topic of my research is effect of indium doping on electrical properties of zinc oxide thin film. Moving further, now,
please proceed further.
I think such connectivity
not
issues
audible.
from his side. He lost his connection.
Yeah.
So can I?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Priyanka Singh. Please unmute. Priyanka Singh. Sir, her serial number is 38.
Yes. Good evening, sir. Good evening, Chairperson, sir, Additional Chairperson, Chief Guest, Guest of Honor, Modi, sir. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. This is my first research paper, and I'll share my screen. Just a second. Okay, I'll share.
Yeah, you can share. Don't worry. Please share.
Is my screen
your screen is not visible. Just click on the share screen
Share.
button. Click on the share screen, green button, share screen button. Then share your PPT.
Okay, so I'll share it from my screen, from my phone itself.
Yeah, no problem. Please. Mehta sir.
Yeah.
Priyanka ma'am, are you sharing your screen or?
Yes, sir.
Or should I invite you later?
Is my screen visible, sir?
Not
Please let
visible,
me know.
Priyanka ji. Just ensure then
We can only see
we
you.
can do the next paper then.
Okay.
Okay, I will invite you later on. Okay.
Okay, sure, sir. Sure, sir.
Give the next paper.
Please, Siljit Ghosh. Siljit Ghosh, please unmute and please tell your serial number. Siljit Ghosh.
Good evening, sir. My serial number is 30.
30. Okay, please start.
Sir, so it is visible?
Yeah, show the title page first.
Okay, sir. Good evening, sir. Myself, Shiljit Ghosh. I am the research scholar in Amity Business School, Kolkata. My topic of this particular presentation is a study on evaluating the consumer likeness towards street food of Kolkata. Kolkata is a cosmopolitan city where street food play a very vital role in the daily life. There are plenty of variety of street food available in Kolkata, which is highly influenced with various time, like Mughals, like British, like Portuguese. Okay, so there are so many varieties. Like fuchka is one of the traditional street food which has been found in Kolkata. Is been served with the tamarind water, which is not available in other part of the India. Like Mughlai paratha, which is highly influenced with the Mughal cuisine. So in this preference, I just want to tell you that, sir, the goal of the study is to investigate the variable affecting consumer choice, preferences, and experience with the street food of Kolkata. So why the people are going towards the street food, and what is the preferences and why they have chosen the street food. So on the literature review, I have found that the street food is a very convenient food where it has been ready to eat and easily for everybody. Second is that this is the informal nature of food, so that whenever you go, it's very easy to get and easy to have. And it is also the symbol of local community, which shows their delicacy, shows their presence with the freshness and all. And another part is that the taste, cost, hygienic condition also be a part of to attract the guest, to attract the consumer. So thus, the objective of my topic is to analyze the consumer behavioral reason for eating street food, and number two is to examine the consumer likeliness towards famous street food dishes of Kolkata city. Sir, the process, the way I have getting the data is I have collected data with 100 respondents with the convenient sampling techniques, where I have made the questionnaire with the basis of demographic profile, consumer reasons for eating the street food, and consumer likeness towards the famous street food dishes of Kolkata city. Sir, in the demographic profile, I have found the varieties where we have basis on the age, their educational qualification, occupation, annual income, and area of residence. Sir, in the questionnaire, I have found that the people will consume that street food in once in a week, which is almost around 39 people, which is likely to have. And the twice in a week is less, and another is 3 times a week. And the average spending power per week for people who are spending their time and spending their delicacy with the street food is approximately 101 to 300 rupees. So it is very cheap and it is very affordable. So the first objective which I want to show is that to analyze the consumer behavior reason for eating the street food. So on the basis of that, I have made a 6 questionnaire, which is like, I like to meet my friends. What is the reason why they have to go and why they have to consume? Due to the work, I don't have time to prepare the meals myself. I want to celebrate special occasion. I like to discover new flavors, and I cannot cook. So these are the few parameters on the basis of that why people wants to join and wants to have experience with the Israel with the street food. So in this particular scenario, sir, I have found out that the most of the people consume the street food because of then try to discover the new flavors. What are the new thing will be coming up? And the second part is that when they are with the friends and when they are with the family, they have to celebrate, and that is also a part. So they go to the street food joints, and they experience a new thing, a new flavor, a new taste. And in the second parameters, where I just want to know what is the basic likeliness. So there is plenty of street food which has been available in the Kolkata city, like fuchka, ghugni, churmur, kathi rolls, and there are some meals also. Along with that, so in this parameter, sir, we can
please
find
conclude
out.
now.
Okay, sir. In this parameter, we can conclude that, so there are 75% people who are there is 79% people will like fuchka and other dishes. So the first objective of the study was to analyze the reason for eating street food in Kolkata city is on the basis of 6 parameters is that conclude that there's two main reason for eating the street food of the consumer of the city is discovering the new flavors and celebrating the special occasion. And the second objective of the study was to the consumer likeliness towards the famous street food is there are 5 main street food which is very popular and that will be accepted by the consumer like fuchka, kati roll, chili chicken and fried rice and shingara which is also called samosa and fish cutlet and others are the less likely. But the purpose is that to identify the ingredient, the street food which is very popular nowadays so that the likeliness of the people will be justified and it will be understood. Thank you, sir.
My question to you is that after this study,
yes, sir,
what specific suggestions you would like to give to the street food providers? How this study would be helpful to them to formulate their marketing strategy?
Sir, actually, for example, through the study, I can understand that, sir, kati roll, chili chicken, fried rice, shingara is the most popular dishes. So the people, those who are selling the street food with the other dish, they're supposed to put this kind of dishes in their menu so that their sale will be increased.
But it can be the matter of demand and supply. If already suppliers are too much in these categories of food that you mentioned, then perhaps the street food providers will not keep these popular food in that case. So it is more of a demand and supply kind of thing. How this consumer behavior study would be perhaps useful for the
so this will help to judge the consumer likeliness so that the street vendors can understand what is the tendency of the consumer to have. So this is the way they can prepare their menu, they can formulate their menu because street food is a everyday food, sir.
Yeah.
So if they prepare, if they keep their dishes with him, so their revenue will be generated and they will be helpful for their lifestyle.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next paper, please.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, Dr. Syed, you want to try again? This is your last time. Please try again. Or you may send your PPT on our mail ID.
No, sir. Due to power cut, this was sorry, sir. Huh?
Okay, please start. What is the serial number?
Just 1 minute. Huh? 44, sir.
44.
44. Okay. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, sir. So my topic of research is effect of indium doping on electrical properties of zinc oxide thin films. Okay, now what is zinc oxide thin film? In short, we call it ZNO. This film become most promising candidate material for production of electro-optronic devices. Now, what do you mean by optoelectronic devices? I will give just an example, LED, the word which we hear day by day or day to day, or the second word is laser. Okay, the devices which convert electrical energy into light energy are called as electro-optical devices. The material which I have used, which I am using, is used for making them. Okay, now the topic which I have covered is related to nanotechnology because day by day the things are becoming smaller and smaller. So we need to make all the miniatures. For that, this nanotechnology plays an important role. Okay, now secondly, this is the setup which I have used for making the film. Now, what is that film? I am depositing a thin layer of a material on a glass substrate. That is called as a film. Okay, and I am studying different characteristics. In this particular paper, I am studying electrical properties. Okay, this is my experimental setup which I have used for spray paralysis method. Okay, I have deposited the film at 623 degree Kelvin. I have used zinc oxide, zinc acetylenate as a precessor solution, means the solution which I used for spraying, and I have used indium chloride for doping. Now, what is doping? Doping is the material which I have introduced in the original solution. Original solution was zinc oxide, and in it I have used a small percentage, that is 3% to it as a dopant. Okay, and I have studied different characteristics. Okay, moving further, this is the electrical characteristics. Okay, now what is the electrical characteristics? This is the characteristics which shows that whether your material is appropriate for electrical uses. Okay, for that purpose, I have used 4-probe method. This is a device where we apply voltage and we measure the equivalent current. Okay, and this is the graph which I got, that when I change the voltage, the current is increasing. Further, I will explain why. Okay, secondly, the most important thing which I got is my resistivity was 1.78 into 10 raised to power minus 1. It decreases to 2.2 into 10 raised to power minus 2. It means that this material is very good for optoelectronic devices after doping. Before doping, it's okay, but after doping, it is going better and better. Okay. Secondly, the activation energy. In this case, I got that it is decreasing from 0.098. Actually, it is 0.098 and it is decreasing to 0.060. It is also a good sign that the material can be used for optoelectronic devices. Okay, this is the thermoelectric graph plot, TEP, thermoelectric graph. Okay, thermoelectric power, the full form. Now, this is the conclusion that why resistivity is decreasing. Okay, in short, I will revise in few seconds that I have deposited 2 films. That is, first one is the pure film and the second was is the dope, in which I have used indium doping. The film was deposited at 623 Kelvin. Now, after the doping, when I have introduced indium in it, the band gap decreases. The original material, that is ZNO, have the band gap of 3.3, and after doping I got 2.80. Okay, it means that it is the best sign for the material for use in different optoelectronic devices. We can also say solar cells, laser, gas sensor, light sensors, LEDs, and different. Okay, now the electrical conductivity of the doped zinc oxide thin film increases, which may be due to the donation of free electron. Now, what is free electron? When I have doped this impurity, that impurity donate electron to the ZNO ion. Okay, therefore, by free electron, indium impurity atoms from conduction in the structure. Hence, the resistivity decreases. This is my topic. I am now open for discussion.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks. Next presentation, please.
Yes, Mr. Nagraj. Yeah, Priyanka Singh, please unmute. Serial number 38. And please switch on your videos, presenters. I request you to please switch on your videos. Yes, Priyanka, please.
Good evening, sir. I'm really sorry I was not able to share my screen through desktop. So I've just taken a screenshot and I'll be sharing it from my phone. And thank you, the organizing committee, for giving me this opportunity, as this is my first research paper and my first paper presentation. Sir, please let me know, is my screen visible?
Yes, now it's visible.
Okay, thank you, sir. My topic is understanding Indian investors' personality with special reference to Lucknow city. So this topic is very much related to my PhD topic, and
please share it again.
Okay, sir. So first we'll talk about a little bit about the introduction. Over here, the main topic deals with behavioral finance. In the traditional terms, what was assumed that the investors, they are rational, they're always going to make rational decisions. But in reality, what happens is this assumption is flawed. Investors' decisions are very much, you can say, they are affected by their emotions, what psychological state he is in. So there are various other factors that affect a particular investor's decision. For example, I'll tell you a very basic example for a very layman thing. Like there are northern lights that we are aware. So it has been seen that during northern lights, there are various different planetary positions that affect human brain. So like the person feel a very bit irritated. So during northern light, it has seen that people have made more of irrational decisions. So this was just a very small example explaining how different factors, environmental factors, psychological factors affect a person's investment decisions. They are not just very much theoretical. And the objectives are, I'll just share my the objectives. So the first objective is to gain a comprehensive understanding of the concept of investments and their significance in contributing to the overall health of the economy. I have just taken the screenshot, so the fonts, they have changed a little bit, so please excuse me for that. The second one is to conduct an examination into the distinctions between real and financial investments, and also between traditional as well as modern investment approaches. The third objective is explore various investor personalities and analyze how these individual traits influence their specific investment patterns and decisions. So like there are, we'll be dealing with different personality types as well. We'll be making use of MBTI test, which talks about the various personality types. Now the research methodology. The paper has made use of secondary data majorly, which were like website research journals and books, and primary data, which included interviews and surveys. And I'm so sorry, all this technical glitch is happening because I have come online after 2 years. Like I'm a new mom, so like
please,
after
you
COVID.
can, Priyanka ji, please conclude your paper.
Okay, sir. Okay. I'll just conclude. So here is the conclusion. In traditional context, investment practices included buying precious metals, depositing in banks, saving in post offices, investing in real estate, and purchasing insurance policies. However, with industrial development as well as globalization, things have changed now. Now there are modern investment options like shares, bonds, mutual funds, precious metals like ETFs and cryptocurrencies. Through an examination of respondents' personality traits, it was observed that percentage of investors for introversion was greater than for extroversion. These were calculated by the MBTI test, and sensing personalities surpassed those for intuition. Feelers outnumbered thinkers, and perceivers scored higher than judges. And there were a few more findings. Just a second.
Priyanka ji, we got the message here that there is a possibility influence on investment. The only suggestion is that you have written 3 objectives. In fact, the third objective relates to your title of your paper, but the first 2 objectives are not relating with them. What I suggest to you is that if you are doing a research in personality and its influence on investment, so you should confine your objectives to the personality aspect, not the other aspect. That's the only observation. Sure. Because that in paper, it would have been sufficient if you could have studied only the personality aspect. And it should reflect in your conclusions and then further suggestions also. Thank you.
Sure, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Next paper, please. Who is the next presenter, Raviji? Raviji, your voice is not coming now.
Mr. Nagaraj, are you presenting two papers?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is your
Sir,
serial number?
46, sir. 46.
Okay, 46.
Sir, are you hearing my voice, sir?
Yes, yes, please continue. You registered 2 times, I think, for 2 papers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
please continue.
Sir, good evening to all respected persons, sir, especially Dr. Modi, sir. I would like to represent my research paper relating to English literature. Title of my paper is Familial Fractures Exploring Family Disintegration and Suffrage of Women in Anita Nayer's novel, The Better Man. First, in conclusive, I want to show objectives to throw light on disloyalty of partners, throw light on illicit relation of partners, to maintain marital relation improperly, to control domestic disputes, to give importance for morality, and to maintain passion by both husband and wife. It is main objective. In that novel, I have studied majorly 2 characters, Anjana and Meenakshi. Both suffered from domestic life which was destroyed. It means the main thing is that when the husband and wife cannot compromise with each other in domestic life, the destruction life is unbearable and uncontrollable. It means the conclusion is that mediation, compromise, a passionate nature of each other for the maintenance of marital relationship and became unbearable. The contemporary solutions of life, especially in Indian culture of society, and also I have studied some references also related to that Anita Nayer's novel.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, thank you. I conclude here, sir.
How
Thank
about
you,
the
sir.
second paper? You can just give the gist of the second paper also
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
within 2 minutes.
Sir, he has already presented his first paper.
He has already presented. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, he presented. Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
sir. First
Thank
paper
you.
was related to law, sir, and second
Yes,
is
yes.
related to English, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nagaraj. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir.
Yes. So the next presenter is Bhagchand Meena. And I request all the presenter, please switch on your video only, then I will invite you. Bhagchand Meena ji, please unmute. What is your serial number?
Sir, 20.
Sir, serial number 20.
Okay, start.
Sorry. What happened, Mr. Bhagchand? We don't have time.
Okay, sir.
Where is your PPT? I request everyone to please
The paper he can just search.
make sure, please, presenters, so please make sure to get ready with your presentations, all the technical things. Bhagchand ji, I will invite you later on, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, yeah, Manish Prasad, please unmute. What is the serial number, Manish Prasad?
Sir, 29.
29, okay.
Yes, yes. Can I share, sir?
Yes, yes, please. Please keep your video on, the presenters. Please keep your video on.
My video is on, sir, or not?
Your video is on.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
But you are not, we can see only your curtains.
Okay, sir. PPT is showing there, sir?
No, it is not.
PPT is coming.
PPT is coming there?
Yeah, it is coming that it is coming.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Sir,
now
okay.
it's showing. Yeah, it's showing now.
Okay, sir. This is my topic. Good evening, all of you, respected chairperson and other dignitaries and my dear participants. Myself, Manish Prasad. I am a research scholar and presenting the paper on urban employment program in India, emerging trends of sustainable livelihood program in changing labor market. My paper argues for the urban employment program in India. As we know that the COVID-19 adversely impacted the casual laborers, urban casual laborers mostly, which are works in informal sector, and they have lacking job security and social security. So this is the introduction part that which is the background of the study, and to control this, to check the government schemes have they have introduced the new schemes to how they can tackle this address urban employment this unemployment. Problem of this my paper is to study the urban employment trends in changing labor markets and to overview the policy of sustainable livelihood after COVID-19 pandemic. And data and methods I used, the data collect secondary data that is collected from the government publications, journal, books, and websites. And statistical tools like simple percentage cross tabulation, charts, and tables have been used to represent and interpret the data. And this is a theoretical framework that this study follow the social welfare theory to explain, analyze, and recommended effective strategy to support sustainable livelihood. And the two aspects of the social welfare theory, the ethical or philosophical point of view, this theory is for safety net for the poor people, and for the secondly, the social protection can consider as an investment of growth. The World Development Reports place emphasis on the action to reduce poverty, opportunity, empowerment, and security. And sir, this is my conceptual frameworks that unemployment in both sector, rural and urbans. For the urban sectors, there the vulnerabilities are theirs. For the urbans, the vulnerabilities for the urban people is stocks, status, and seasonality. And the target populations are unprivileged section, that is a below poverty line population. And the policy strategy from the government side is urban self-employment programs and urban wage employment programs. And this urban self-employment program have two aspects, mainly skill training and self-help group formation. And the urban wage employment program is urban skilled labor works. This is the recent PLFS survey, which is from the year 2019-20, 2023, shows that this all this labor force participant ratio, working person ratio, and unemployment rates in April, June 20.8%. And this is the rates. This is the rate.
Please come to the conclusions since too much data is there. So just what are your findings and conclusions? That will sum up.
Okay, sir. So that is the policy interventions. That is the Deen Dayal Antyodaya Yojana and National Urban Livelihood Missions are there. These are the components of these schemes. And these are the implementations in the COVID period that self-help group created 3,02,896. And these are self-help groups revolving funds 2,40,938. And the imparted skill training 4,013,1528. And the micro enterprises 3,167 has been set up. So these are the implementation part in the during the COVID period from the scheme of NULM. And this is the PM Savanidhi Yojana that is started for the street vendors mainly, and loan sanction, loan disburse, amount disbursed. These are the 3 years data during the during and after COVID period.
Please conclude now.
Yes, sir. These are the. But sir, actually, sir, my paper argues for urban employment, wage employment program that is of guaranteed days of work in the lines of Manrega,
okay,
that which have many states have introduced after COVID-19, and one of the states that the state in
these are the schemes that these are the schemes of.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
Fine. Conclude it now.
Okay, sir. These are the Tripura urban employment programs where I am studying for the primary survey also. This is the part of the PhD works. And This is the conclusion from my, this is the challenges that I want to put before you, that the program in India do not associate strongly with skilling and training despite being a guarantee programs. Political interference in ULBs in selections of beneficiaries, lack of cohesive approach in rendering a skill training. Most of the state, the training were provided without considering the need of industry, the demand by the employees, background and capability of trainees, lacking a strong institutionalization and integration of community structure at slum and city level, and the central sponsorship scheme less focus on generating employment for unskilled labor force. Few ways employment programs dearth in asset creation within ULBs, proper monitoring and evaluation mechanism is lacking. So this is the challenges, and the conclusion from the recommendation part is that the ULB within the state should grant worker mobility to seek work wherever required, and vulnerable groups, the labor, women, transgender, and person should be given preference. The scheme must relax the documentation requirement, and the
These are your
convergence.
suggestions, not the conclusions, I believe. No? These are the
Yes, sir.
suggestions.
From conclusion, I have briefly
In fact,
mentioned there.
conclusion
But
should come at the end. First, you should give the suggestion, and then the final should be the conclusion in very brief.
yes, yes, sir, correct, sir.
Fine, fine. Thank you. Thank you very much for presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Manish Prasad. Yes, yeah. Dr. Manita Arora, please unmute and please tell your serial number. Dr. Manita Arora.
Sir, my serial number is 50.
50. Okay.
What is the serial number?
Sir, 505050.
Right.
Sir, is my screen visible?
Yes, please make it a slideshow.
Good evening, one and all present here. I am Anita Arora. I'm going to present the study on the topic Understanding Sustainable Marketing Practices. Coming from the background of the study, if we talk about businesses nowadays, 21st century, businesses are obligated to implement sustainable marketing methods. As a result, businesses are have started investing a lot of money into these activities. Consumers do not expect that the business will implement the sustainable methods. Not only that drives a consumer to fulfill the needs, but at the same time, it increasingly put the expectations on the businesses that they are going to create innovations that are suitable for accomplishing economic, environmental, and social objectives, which is actually also known as sustainable innovations. Introducing my topic with
Now
background of the
this
study.
introduction, you already mentioned about the background of the study. Come to the objectives now.
The objective of the study is an attempt to understand the concept of and the importance of sustainable marketing practices. My study is based on the secondary data to understand the concept
My
and
suggestion
importance.
is, just a minute. My suggestion to is that objective, just go to the previous slide now. The objective cannot be to understand the concept and importance of sustainable marketing practices. In fact, concept and importance, they are the theory part. So it is obviously during your process of your study, you will understand. So objectives must be written and it should be focused, lead to certain destination. Because understanding is not the purpose of writing in a research paper. Proceed
Yes,
further.
sir. Actually, it was more of exploring what are the different sustainable marketing practices.
Marketing practices are already there. So you could have collected the data from there and you could have drawn certain conclusions.
Yes, sir. Actually, the idea was to present a review
sustainable
of
marketing practices are prevailing, or it is for the first time. It is already there, being practiced by many companies. So you could have studied their practices in that case, and then you could have come out with certain conclusions.
Yes, sir.
So proceed further.
Yes, sir.
No, proceed further, please.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So basically, when we see the literature, it has been identified that the conventional marketing practices, the idea was to earn profit. And now with the innovation and customer-centric approach, the organizations, they are trying to include the sustainability initiatives. Those initiatives offer more innovative products and help the organization to correlate with the sustainability efforts and to contribute towards sustainable development also. Now, how a company promotes sustainable business practices, there are various
You can
ideas
skip this
that,
part and come to the conclusions because it's a theory part. You can skip that part. Skip that. Skip. I think it's all.
so the conclusion, yes.
It's all
So the
theory.
conclusion,
Your
the study.
study should be based on some data, collected data. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Your study should be based on some primary or secondary data. It's more of it appears to be quite theoretical paper.
So it is, the idea is to present the review of all the practices that are there.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Thank you. We have seen all the conclusions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Manita. Yeah. So is Bhakchand Meena ji, please unmute. I again tell you, the presenters, please switch on your video. Oppo F7. Who is this Oppo F7? I don't know. In the chat box, continuously he wants to present, but please rename yourself. Oppo F7 is showing. Yes, Bhakchand ji, please. इसको बड़ा कर लीजिए.
Yes, sir.
Serial number क्या है आपका?
Sir, 20.
20. Okay.
Yes, sir. Good evening to all. I am here to present my research paper exploring the multiplicative outlier in autoregressive time series model under the supervision of Professor Jitendra Kumar. This is the introduction, sir. Time series observations are sometimes affected or interpreted events such as the strike, pandemic, natural disasters, sudden political, economic crisis. Such values are usually referred to as outlier because outliers have been known to track and evoke on parameter estimation. It is therefore important to have procedure that will be deal such outlier effect.
Please don't read the paper. Don't read. Just tell in very brief, in a minute or two.
Okay, sir. Okay,
Please
sir.
don't read it.
This is the model, sir. Multiplicative outlier model, sir. This is.
Okay.
These are the Bayesian estimation of 4 parameters also mentioned in my model, and these are the posterior distribution, and these are the conditional distribution of the parameters. The simulation. Here we study simulation to examine effectiveness of model. In this simulation, we sample observed from the AR model with time interval 100, 300, 500. When we increase the data size, when MSC mean square error also decrease. Data analysis. The cryptocurrency also I introduced cryptocurrency in data analysis. Cryptocurrencies are suitable according to my study. Cryptocurrencies has expanded quickly in the past few years. More of the starting to see it the useful instrument to supply conventional stock and future market. The currency is totally digital and are also mostly utilized online. In contrast to cash, digital currency may compete with existing online payment mode like PayPal, credit, debit card, though they still in their infancy. Digital currency like Solana and Ethereum, Bitcoin and other might have significant long-term impact on payment system. I have used Solana and Ethereum in this study. Conclusion: the paper proposes a Bayesian approach to multiplicative outlier that take into consideration the data outlier as well as past information assumption about the model parameters. Real-world data set are used to test suggest technique against the outlier. Identification technique already in use. The results show that the suggestion approach work with the multiplicative outlier that increase the time series model's accuracy. And the paper gives a useful method for addressing multiplicative outlier in this situation and highlights the significant it is to taking outliers into account when modeling time series. These are the references, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next present.
Yes, thank you so much. So, is there anyone who wants to present? Please start your video. Please switch on your videos. Yeah, Oppo, again Oppo F7, you have not changed your name. Please unmute. I don't know from where it comes your serial number 26 because it is showing that Sumit Mehta, Dr. Sumit Mehta. What is your serial number?
Actually, yesterday it was a day one presentation.
Okay.
And
So
that's
you
why.
want to present today?
Yeah, I wanted to.
So,
But if
so you have
yes.
to take the permission to from Professor
may,
Mehta, sir.
you are permitted to present your paper today, no problem. And Raviji, just allot her the serial number at the end of our list.
Okay, sir. Please start. What is your name?
So my name is Dr. Hina Patel, and I am I have completed my research study, doctorate degree in English literature, and
What is
today's
your topic? Please start your presentation. Are you going to present your PPT?
No, sir, I don't have my PPT, but oral presentation only.
Then please start. You have 2 or 3 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. My presentation topic is revoke the human rights for women, girl child, and transgender, the irresistible combat. So I would like to focus over that where is the human rights right now for regarding these three precious element of our society. Because as the education goes ahead in 23rd century, we are going to create the tremendous revolution regarding everything. But yet the social approach and our eyesights and our visions have not been changed towards their education also and towards their place and position also. So I especially regarding thinking into the matter of that still we don't have their entry regarding transgender into the social institution as much as possible. Still we are unable to raise the education standard, their understanding, knowledge into our society and regarding any field of education. That's why they become poor and start to live like a beggaric life. This like a social stigma over the forehead of our nation. I feel like that. So I feel also like that our social structure, family structure, management, working field, education streams, areas, household responsibility, duties, rights, roles in family and society, still we have so many of the way bias. Why can't we remove that when there is moral education, value education? Why can't we include them into education? Why such kind of the people cannot be included into the common education streams? It's a kind of raising of a voice in rights of them. In many of the areas, in village areas also, the girl child are still suffering from not receiving the better education.
Please conclude.
However, government is providing everything.
Please conclude now.
Sir, my conclusion is that in a majority we have the strength of transgender also, but we are not able to use their power and potentiality into right perspective. If we want to raise the development of our nation, then we must support them also to get the education and develop enhanced as the right person for the nations who can contribute themselves for the development of the nation. Somehow I feel like that they are like omitted from our attention. Why is it so? So the ratio of the crime, the ratio of the uneducation, disease also, unhealth position, unhygiene position can majority be solved by the education and good development. But
Thank
still
you,
we have
thank you
not.
so much now. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Anyone left? Anyone?
Sir, wait a minute. Yeah, is there anyone who wants to present? See, you have to keep your video on if you want to present. Otherwise, it is, it will be declared that all the presentations are done. So if anybody still wants to present his or her paper, please keep your video on. Please switch on your video. I will immediately invite you. And those who are not able to present the paper due to some technical reasons, Mehta sir, they will send their PPT on the mail ID. I will send you.
We'll consider it and it will be deemed as right.
Yeah, we will.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
So
we have done all the presentations. All the presentations were very wonderful.
Yeah.
And I request Professor Mehta sir, today's chairperson, to please have a few words for chairperson's remarks.
Thank you. So first of all, I compliment and congratulate all the paper presenters who have really done hard work. And some of the presenters were very new, as one or two participants have also mentioned that it is for the first time they are presenting. So that is highly appreciable. And I'm really happy that two or three presenters were from the undergraduate colleges and two girls from the Patni college also. And it's quite creditable. Of course, we are not talking about the methodology part, but at least as undergraduate students, at least they have ventured to write the paper and presentation. So that is highly appreciable. In all, papers were good, but a few things I would like to comment here. There is a difference between presenting your PhD thesis and writing a paper. Some of the researchers have just presented their PhD thesis topic as it is. You could have just picked up any specific area and you could have prepared paper from the data that you have collected that would have served the purpose. Because you know that the entire thesis and your entire work cannot be presented in a conference. Of course, there was a time limit, but even we would have given time, it is not possible to cover each and every aspect. So my sincere advice to all the paper presenters that just confine your paper presentation for a conference to any specific area or theme only. Secondly, you should be very, very particular about the title of your paper because title must match with your objectives, your hypothesis, and your conclusions. In some of the papers, we found that objectives were different and the title was different, and even all the objectives were not covered. Even if you are writing your objectives, don't include more than 2 or 3 objectives in your research paper. It is not possible in a single paper to cover all the objectives. Then one or two presenters have not even given their research methodology. Of course, they have done some primary data based on their research, but at least when you are presenting a paper in very brief, you could have just explained the research methodology that you have used. Apart from that, you should follow the format of any research paper. We have found that in some of the papers, you have written conclusions and then you have written the suggestions or then significance of the study. So proper format must be followed. And I understand that there might be some technical glitches. Yes, they are unavoidable, but still in virtual conferences, it is expected that you could have done some rehearsal also. In fact, Dr. Aarti Chopra, particularly, I want to mention her that she is very particular whenever she is facing camera, whether it is desktop or laptop or whenever she is giving any talk on TV or discussion, she is very particular because at least when you are giving a presentation, so you should be well versed with the presentation skills also. Your face should be very clearly visible. In some of the cases, even we couldn't, of course, the video was on, but you were not fully visible. So you should be very, very particular in communication skills and your presentation skills also. Particularly, this is very much required in case of the virtual presentation. Of course, content part of the research paper is very important. The content, the research methodology, the quality of slides, the format in which you are presenting, but simultaneously your communication skills and your presentation skills are extremely important, particularly when we evaluate your presentation in the context of the Best Paper Presentation Award. And of course, we are fully aware that time was a constraint, but whatever the time is given, 3 minutes or 4 minutes, you should organize your presentation in such a way that within that short span of time, even we are not expecting that you will be covering the entire paper, but your paper should be structured as per the given time. Of course, there is always scope for improvement, and I found that most of the presenters are very young, most of them are research scholars. So, of course, we all are learners, including us also, and you have just started your research. So there might be, it is but natural that there are certain lacunas, but there is always scope of improvement. But keep on participating in conferences, seminars on different forums, and including Inspira. And I'm quite sure that experience makes us perfect. Not only our own experience, but when we just see and when we listen the other participants, then we learn so many things. So just keep on doing your research, keep on participating in the conferences and seminars, keep on contributing research papers on different journals. So my best wishes to all of you. And of course, there are few awards also which have been kept by Inspira. And you will agree with me that awards cannot be given to everyone, and it was quite difficult also for us to evaluate, to judge all the papers, particularly for the best paper presentations. But award is one part, but I must compliment and congratulate everyone for your very active participation. You all are deserve that, and certainly in the future, whenever you will be presenting, you will be always taking care of the suggestions which I have given to you. Once again, best wishes to all of you for your research work and your academics also. Thank you. Over to Dr. Ravi.
Thank you so much, Professor Mehta sir, for your wonderful, fruitful remarks to all the
And
presenters.
Dr. Ravi, if you permit me, Professor Modi Saab, Dr. Ravi, and Dr. Aarti, then I have to attend a very important social engagement. So then may I leave?
Sure, sir. Sure. Thank you so much.
Thank you once again. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much once again, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Please drive safely, sir.
Dr. Ravi is there?
Yeah, Dr. Ravi is there, sir. Yeah,
Okay.
Professor.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yes, sir.
Now I hand over the charge. Still the conference is going on. So I hand over the charge to Dr. Ravi Sharma.
Yeah, Professor Ravi, sir,
thank you,
the
sir.
additional chairpersons, sir, we would like to listen your comments. Please, sir.
Sure,
And
sure.
sir, one more thing. He is the former principal of R.K. Patni Girls College.
Yes.
So, just because of Professor Ravi, sir, I met with Dr.
And I know that he was doing very well there till he was principal and organized so many activities. And today we found that many of the girls have taken participation in this conference. Perhaps it was the efforts of Dr. Ravi Sharma.
And now he is in Mumbai as a deputy CFO, Universal AI University, sir. Mumbai. So congratulations, sir.
Congratulations, Dr.
Thank you.
Yes, Ravi, sir. Please.
Respected Professor Anil Mehta, sir, my teacher, my mentor, Professor S.S. Modi, sir, Ravi Modi ji, Ravi Soni ji. It is the day of all Ravis, and Principal R.K. Patni Girls College, Shri Shailendra Patni ji, Aarti, and other colleagues of my past institution, participants, students. Although I couldn't attend the entire conference in the last 2 days, but whatsoever possible at my end, I joined you at 7 p.m. today, and thereafter I am seeing and listening that the paper presenters were really working hard. In some of the cases, there were certain deficiencies which could be assessed. In fact, Those were not the deficiencies. Those were only the suggestions. Those will certainly be useful for them in future when they are presenting their paper in some other conference also. So the title of the conference is quite good. In fact, before planning for this conference, we have had a great thought in this regard that what exactly the title should be there. And the title we tried to make so comprehensive that most of the people from different disciplines can participate. So it was international conference, although it's an international conference as many participants are from different countries are there. On multidisciplinary was the focus from our side. Research and trends in, then we wanted to cover each and every segment of education. Then humanities, artificial intelligence was the specific term I requested Ravi Modi ji to add in. It is not that I am working with a university which is specifically established for AI, but certainly now whatsoever I could understand and seeing the things happening in my university as well, I am feeling that the coming days, and rather I say that the coming session will certainly be making each and every researcher, teacher, student, and the institutions to cover up and equip with the AI tools. AI, most of the time when we talk about it, is presumed that it is the chat GPT and some chatbots. That is not the only AI. When you talk about AI, it is so comprehensive, and now it is entering into each and every sector. Even health and education are the most important sectors. Therein, AI has taken its own place. But apart from that, if you see stock market and financial transactions, and even any sort of construction projects, everywhere AI is taking its place. So my suggestion and request and opinion to all the young generation and researchers, those who are willing to do something good, they will certainly be trying to get to do something in the field of AI in their respective field. If you are from science, if you are from science biology, or if you are a law student, or if you are an arts student or a commerce student, everywhere AI can be incorporated. And next time, somewhere, sometime, there will be a international conference only and only covering AI in each and every segment. This is what I request SS Modi Sahab and Ravi Modi ji, that to make it more popular, because so far people are simply understanding that if we are not able to write a good English, or we are not able to have content writer, chat GPT is the AI. But now when you go into the where certainly it is going to have, like this is what all the conferences we are doing will certainly be making a big change in the coming days. I presume so. So my remarks towards the international conference held in these last 2 days are very appreciative, and I congratulate particularly Shailendra Patni ji and Ravi Modi ji. Those shake their hands, and Aarti and SS Modi sir help them to conduct such a big event. It is not a small event that we could assess and execute in a very short span of time. Of course, the team of RK Patni Girls College and the team of our Professor Ravi Modi ji is quite experienced. And that's what actually my wish was there, to be successful. And I wish such type of events will be continued in future also. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for inviting me on this occasion. Thank you, sir.
Sir, first of all, thank you so much for sparing your valuable time for this event. And thank you so much for your blessings, your wonderful remarks. So thank you so much, Ravi sir.
Yes.
Thank you so much. And so it's now for the announcement of Best Paper Presentation Awards for yesterday's session. So before I invite our Joint Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, I would like to request all of you to please keep your videos on, because this is the time, this is the valedictory. So I request all of you to please keep your video on, especially to the faculty of RK Patni Girls College, and if any student, any teacher, any scholar, and all the participants. And one more thing I would like to announce, that Professor Mehta sir, I am going to announce one more important news, that our Joint Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, is going to join prestigious university, Purnima University, as a senior associate professor from 1st February. So congratulations, Dr. Aarti ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir. All because of your everyone's wishes. Thank you
You
so
deserve
much.
it. You deserve it, ma'am. You are the all-rounder.
Very soon you will become professor.
And very soon you will become professor and then vice chancellor also.
Yeah. But professor certainly very soon.
Thank you.
Thank you for your wishes.
Now
sir.
I would like to invite our joint secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, to please announce the best paper presentation awards for day 1, that is yesterday's session. Dr. Aarti.
Thank you so much, Professor Ravi Modi. This is the best part of the conference. I feel so excited when I have to announce the awards. As Professor Anil Mehta, chairperson for today's session, rightly said that it is not possible to give awards to each and every participant, though we totally understand that each and every one of you has put a lot of efforts in making the presentation, in definitely doing your research. But since it is a part of our structure that we have to announce just 3 categories, first, second, and third, but for us, all of you are winners. Many of you, as Professor Mehta said, that many of you have presented for the first time, and many of you were undergraduate students. So this is so good that Inspira Research Association, along with the collaborators, this time Shri Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, they're providing you a platform where you can share your research work and you can get guidance from such dignitaries. So all of you are winners, but since it is the structure of the program, I will be announcing the awards for the best paper presentation for day 1. I wish to tell one more thing. The awards which we confer is not for the best research, because it is not possible for us to go through each and every research thoroughly in such a short period of time. We have a complete jury and advisory board, executive editorial committee for this, but on this platform, when we have an international conference virtually or offline, the awards are conferred for best paper presentation award. So when we talk about best paper presentation, it is how you have summarized your objectives, hypothesis, and your conclusion within a limited period of time. The time allocated is very less because obviously there are few limitations when we are doing any conference, and there are a lot of participants associated. So this is the thing I wanted to make it clear. So now I would like to tell that recognition is the fuel inspires the excellence. And this is what at Inspira Research Association and Shri Patni Girls College, we totally believe in that. So here we present awards for the best paper presentations for both the days. Firstly, I'll be announcing for day 1, that is 29th of January 2024. And afterwards, Professor Ravikant Modi would announce for day 2, that is today, 30th of January 2024. The selection criteria, as I have already told you, encompasses the ability of the researcher, ability of the presenter to concisely summarize the objectives and conclusions within the allocated time, that was only 3 to 4 minutes, along with demonstrating confidence and the engaging presentation style. So now for the first day, that is 29th of January 2024, for multidisciplinary research and trends in humanities, artificial intelligence, and environmental sustainability, I'll begin with 3rd position. So on 3rd position, we have 2 winners. The first winner on 3rd position is Barun De. Barun De is the research scholar at Sharda School of Business Studies, Sharda University, Greater Noida, India. The topic of Barun De was adoption of artificial intelligence in human resource operations, reviewing at ATOT framework. Barun De, research scholar of Sharda University.
Congratulations. If someone is here, they can unmute themselves and they can say something if they want. You have the power to unmute yourself now.
Mute yourself. If your name is there in the winners list, you may unmute and speak something. So, moving forward, the second candidate on third position is Dr. Barkha Rani Dhariwal from Commerce and Management Department, Nirvan University, Jaipur, and her topic was Driving Sustainability, Regression Analysis of Consumer Perception Factors and Awareness, Unveiling the Predictive Power on Attitudes and Purchase Intentions Towards Electric Vehicles in Delhi NCR. Very interesting topic, very interesting topic.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I would like to express my happiness. Firstly, I would like to extend my gratitude to Inspira International Conference Committee for giving me the best research paper presentation, second position. And special thanks to Dr. Ravikant Modi sir and Jyoti ma'am also, and Anil Mehta sir, because as you taught the time management and how to make PPT and present in a very short time, it's really very, very good knowledge for me. And it's very good experience for me. Thanks for giving me this award. Thank you so much. I'm blessed. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Very nice, very nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations,
Thank you.
Dr. Barkha.
Thank you. Thank you.
Moving towards the second position, again we have two winners on second position. The first winner on second position is Jainendra Upreti. Jainendra Upreti is the research scholar, Department of Visual Arts, Graphic Era Hill University, Dehradun. And his topic was Unexplored Valmiki Temple at Kotsara Pauri Garhwal, a case study. So in case we have Jainendra Upreti sir with us.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. The second winner on second position is Anjita Khandelwal, Research Scholar, Department of Management Studies, Maharishi Dayanand Saraswati University, Ajmer, and her topic was Banking for Sustainability, Exploring Green Initiatives and Strategies to Combat Climate Change in India. Congratulations, ma'am Anjita Khandelwal, if you are here with us.
Yeah, she is in the list, I think.
Yes, sir, I'm present, but I'm not able to.
No problem. We just want to,
to
listen your voice only.
Thank you so much, sir. Firstly, I want to thanks Professor Manvendra Singh sir, yesterday's chairperson, and Professor Anil Mehta sir, and Ravi sir. To you, thank you so much. I have learned so much. This is my second international conference. I am just a budding researcher, and I can't express my words. I have learned so much. The insights I gained from this conference, it's just commendable. So, and thank you, Aarti ma'am, for.
Thank you.
So much.
Thank you. Congratulations, Anjita ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
So moving towards the first position. Again, we have two winners on first position. The first winner on first position is Miss Amandeep Gill, Research Scholar, Department of Commerce, Indira Gandhi National Tribal University, Madhya Pradesh. And her topic was Unlocking Human Connection, Investigating the Interplay of Empathy, Self-Awareness, Self-Regulation, and Social Skills. Congratulations, Amandeep Gill ma'am, if you are there with us.
Thank you, organizing team.
Okay, thank you.
Very nice, very nice. And now, the second winner on first position is Madam Rohini Yadavar. Ma'am Rohini Yadavar is the research scholar of Banastali Vidyapeeth and Assistant Professor, Department of Geography, Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh. Congratulations, ma'am. And her topic was Ajmer City's Urban Transition, a comprehensive analysis of land use, land cover changes from 1991 to 2021 and their environmental implications.
Congratulations, Rohini. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, sir. Just 2 minutes I would like to take.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
I'm really there's a learning session, though I have experience of many seminars, but the yesterday's session, our respected chairperson, how he has scrutinized every single presentation with lots of patience. There was positive insights also given, as well as what need to be improved. So that was a great learning for me.
And hats off to the organizers, especially Modi sir, because the way he was committed till last 10:40 to asking if anyone is left for the presentation.
Still our habit,
That's
ma'am.
True, very true, very true.
Yes, and that too, here, though we were all tired, I could understand that, but he was not reflecting that tiredness. He was enthusiastic to take any more presentations
Actually, our
if they are there.
main objective, main motive is to to allow everyone to present.
Yes, so that was very impressive, sir, and the entire team of Inspira who is constantly working for this. Thank you so much for everything and giving me an opportunity to present the paper. Thank you again.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations, ma'am Rohini. And I would like to add and tell you two more things. One thing is, Ravi sir is not keeping well for last few days. He got viral fever. He was having a bad cough, cold, and fever, and then also he was into this. And the second thing is, he's so good at technical things. Ravi sir. Professor Ravi Sharma sir was just talking about AI, और हमारे AI mentor तो Professor Ravi Modi sir हैं, because without him we are unable to conduct any conference, whether it is hybrid or online, because
So
he
nice
is
of you,
Zoom
ma'am. So
guru,
nice
he
of
is
you.
AI
Thank you.
guru for us.
Thank you, ma'am.
That's so much to learn. Thank you.
Really, really. Thank you so much. Congratulations to all the winner of day one. Now, for announcing the winners of day two, that is today, 30th of January 2024, I would request Professor Ravikant Modi, General Secretary, Inspira Research Association, to kindly take over the stage.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Aarti Chopra, ma'am. Thank you so much. So, again, I am starting from the third position. There are two winners on the third position from today's session. The first one on the third position is Ms. Seema Yadav, Department of Geology, Jain and Vas University, Jaipur. Ms. Seema Yadav. And her topic was Urbanization Impact on Stingless Bees of Jodhpur Ecosystem. Congratulations to Seema Yadav. Congratulations. The second one on the third position is Miss Sidra Hayat. Miss Sidra Hayat, Mount Carmel College, Autonomous, Bengaluru, India. And her topic was Impact of User-Generated Content on Consumer Trust in Social Commerce.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Ravi sir, and to the organizers and attendees of the conference for honoring me with this award. I'm truly grateful for this recognition, and it serves a really great source of encouragement. Thank you so much.
It was wonderful, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
So now moving on to the second position. Again, there are two awardees on second position. The first one on the second position is Britika Rudra, Indus Business Academy, Bengaluru, Karnataka. Britika Rudra. And her topic was analyzing the effectiveness of pop-up marketing strategies in contemporary digital advertising. So Britika Rudra. Congratulations to Britika Rudra. And the second one on the second position is Rehana Khanam, Department of Chemistry, Vidya Bhavan Rural Institute, Udaipur. Rehana Khanam. Congratulations to Rehana Khanam. Now moving on to the first position, again there are two winners. The winners will get the separate certificates. I must tell you, the winners will get the separate best paper presentation certificates along with the presentation certificates. So moving on to the first position, again there are two. The first one is Ibra Farga, PhD scholar, Department of Healthcare and Pharmaceutical Management, Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. And her topic was mompreneurs in the making, understanding the leadership and entrepreneurial dynamics of pregnancy.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Truly grateful, and I'm definitely going to flaunt it all over my department tomorrow morning. Thank you so much, Aarti ma'am. Thank you.
Congratulations. And the second one is on the first position is Dr. Sunita Jain. Dr. Sunita Jain, Assistant Professor, Department of Botany, Bhopal Nobles University, Udaipur. Sunita Jain is here. Dr. Sunita Jain.
Yes, sir. It's a great honor for me, sir. And
Congratulations.
I'm so happy, sir. I would like to express my sincere thanks and regards to all, sir, for providing me such opportunity. And thank you, the
Congratulations.
organizing team, sir. Thank you, sir.
So congratulations to all the paper presenter awardees and all the participants also. So it was really a wonderful sessions both the days, and it is the time for improvement, all of you, because you can again participate in our events. We regularly organize these events. We will again invite you in our next event. We will soon announce our next event also after this conference. And now,
Ravi,
yes, ma'am.
just a second. I'm so sorry. I wish to mention one participant, especially I missed for a minute for some work. I don't know whether he was in the list or not, but I especially would like to mention Dr. Saeed Ibrahim. The paper was technical, so I could not understand the subject, but I really loved his presentation.
The Saeed Ibrahim is here or not? Yeah, he is there. Dr. Saeed Ibrahim.
I don't know whether his name was.
No, he's
Sir,
here. He's in the list. Dr. Saeed Ibrahim, don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. we will recognize you very soon.
So, but honestly, sir, his presentation was very, very nice. I really loved it because on every aspect, it was very well presented.
See, the chairperson gives
Thank you,
serial number. Chairperson and co-chairperson decides all that.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
Exactly.
it's
We
okay.
have
It's okay, sir. It's
no.
okay.
It is just the special mention. I liked it, so I.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So now I would like to invite Mr. Ravi Soni, faculty in charge, computer science, Shri Ratanlal Kamarlal Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, to give formal vote of thanks on behalf of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College. Mr. Ravi Soni.
Sir, am I audible?
Yeah, clearly.
Sir, before starting with my vote of thanks, I would like to give vote of sorry because my voice is not good. I am suffering from throat infection.
Okay, abhi chal hi raha hai, sir.
Previously, I thought I should give somebody else to give this duty to deliver the vote of thanks. But after this entire 2 days, I thought, no, jaisa bhi awaaz ja raha hai, main hi vote of thanks do. Because, sir, I don't want to miss this opportunity.
Sir, your voice is coming very good, sir. There is no problem. You can sum
सर
up.
इससे ज्यादा अच्छी आवाज है आप रवि शर्मा सर से पूछ सकते हैं वो हमेशा मुझे कहते थे वो हमेशा मुझे कहते थे और अभी भी शायद सर यही कहेंगे कि एक लाइन में बोलना और मैं पूरा पेज लेकर आया हूँ सॉरी सर so okay I'll just start esteemed guest respected participants and very good evening to all of you as we gather here today for the closing ceremony of this international conference ICHA-ESS Virtual 2024, I, being the organizing secretary, stand before you with the profound sense of gratitude and fulfillment. First and foremost, I would extend my heartfelt thanks to the management of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, which is led by our esteemed director and secretary, sir, C.A. Subhash Agrawal, sir. Your constant encouragement and far-sightedness has been the driving force behind the success of this prestigious event. Your unwavering support has empowered us to collaborate with Inspira Research Association and organize this enriching conference. Second, I would like to express my thanks to Honorable Principal Sir Dr. Shailendra Patni Sir for instilling faith in me and entrusting with me with the responsibility of being the organizing secretary for this international conference. You are always been a guiding light, encouraging and supported me throughout my journey. When I first met you after the winter break, I got the news for this opportunity and you entrusted me along with my senior team members to lead this as a core organizing team. The success we see today is the testament of your belief and the strong foundation you laid. I would like to mention a special thank to the dynamic and experienced General Secretary of IRA, Professor Dr. Ravikant Modi sir. सर मुझे आज भी याद है जब शुरू हुआ था तो आपने यही कहा था कि मैं भी रवि हूँ और आप भी रवि है बहुत ही मेरे लिए इंस्पायरिंग था सर, बिकॉज जब मुझे फर्स्ट टाइम ये कहा गया था तो आई वाज लिटिल नर्वस इन द सेंस दैट बीइंग एसोसिएटेड विद सच अ बिग प्रोजेक्ट, magnitude of this event, and again it's going to be in online format, and collaborating with Inspira initially, it really filled me with nervousness. But when I got to talk with you, you are so humble and down to earth personality, and you quickly put me up to the ease, and throughout the process you were always there to support me, guide me, answer all my questions, resolve all the hurdles with utmost patience and understanding. You never let me feel overwhelmed, and your support extended to the entire organizing team and
Sir, you and
transforming
your
this
team
task
worked very
into.
well. You and your
Thank
team
you, sir.
worked
Thank
really
you.
very well. Thank you so much.
Again, I would like to extend my gratitude to Vishwajit Jaroli, sir, the IQAC coordinator of our college, and his seniority, experience, and humbleness encouraged our team to strive for excellence in all our endeavors. Dr. Ruchi Mishra, ma'am, who played a crucial role as this conference organizing secretary. She is a rock of our team, readily addressing every issue with very swiftness and efficiency. Her dedication and teamwork spirit were instrumental in making this event a reality. I would also acknowledge the contribution of Dr. Smita Pancholi ma'am and Avinash sir for their dedicated support and coordination and providing valuable directions, and entire organizing team of our dedicated and hardworking faculty. I really appreciate it because, uh, uh, we are currently working with so many responsibilities. Sorry. And again, beside of this, we, worked on this conference, and we have, successfully accomplished it. Lastly, this vote of thanks would not be completed without expressing immense gratitude for all the keynote speaker and distinguished guests and the people presenter. I would like to mention Professor Dr. S.S. Modi sir, Ajay Kumar Singh sir, Dr. Dhruv Kumar sir, Anukriti ma'am, Aarti ma'am, Rana Singh sir, Pravesh Kumar sir, Dr. Anil Mehta sir, Dr. Ravi Sharma sir, and Abhishek Sharma sir. And again, for our distinguished guest, Professor Chai Ching Tong sir, Professor Nara ma'am, Professor Ramya ma'am, Nicolina ma'am, the presence of this learned academician add glory and knowledge to the conference in multiple fold. We know that despite their busy schedule and different time zone, they spared their valuable time and guided us to strive for the excellence. The opening speeches, the insightful presentation, and the guidance have significantly enriched the academic discourse of this conference. Lastly, Dr. Ravi Sharma sir, we proudly acknowledge you as part of our family. You served as a principal of our college, and under your leadership, our college has achieved remarkable heights. Thank you once again, sir, for guiding us. And now, I'd just like to add two more lines. In concluding, such kind of a virtual conference where we are having international delegates and so many participants from all over the world, we would say, it is having all sort of challenge. आरती मैम, जैसा आप कह रहे थे कि एआई का है, तो मैं भी कंप्यूटर साइंस फील्ड से हूँ, मैं समझ सकता हूँ कि ये दिखने में बहुत सिंपल होता है कि एक वर्चुअल कॉन्फ्रेंस कराना, बट जो इसके कॉम्प्लिकेशंस अगर हम बात करें, कितने चैलेंजेस होते हैं, तो वो जो इसको मतलब पूरा जड़ से समझ सकता है, वो ही इनको इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकता है. तो रवि सर, हेड्स ऑफ टू यू. और मुझे काफी कुछ सीखने को मिला आपसे, क्योंकि हम पहले थोड़ा सा हो रहे थे, क्या पता कोई टेक्निकल इशू हमारे एंड से भी हो सकता है, कहीं से भी हो सकता है, पर आपने बहुत ही स्मूथली उनको हैंडल किया. और जो भी चैलेंजेस आए होंगे, आई एम श्योर बहुत चैलेंजेस आए होंगे, तो उनको आपने बहुत ही अच्छे तरीके से हैंडल किया. और आपका और आपकी टीम का जो कलेक्टिव एफर्ट है, उसी के कारण आज हमारे ऊपर वर्कलोड बहुत कम हो गया और बहुत ही अच्छे से वर्कशॉप कंप्लीट हो गई. नाउ आई वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट डॉक्टर रविकांत मोदी सर to give the final remarks and formally conclude the conference. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Sir, I would like to thank Mr. Ravi Soni for the wonderful, wonderful words. And before I invite Dr. Aarti for vote of thanks on behalf of IRA, sir, Ravi sir, I would like to mention that I have not seen such a humble person like Dr. Shailendra Patni and Mr. Ravi Soni. I mean, whenever we talk, मतलब इतना इतना हम्बलनेस है डॉक्टर शैलेंद्र पाटनी में और मिस्टर रवि जी में ये जितनी भी कॉन्फ्रेंस का जो आप देख रहे हैं, अराउंड 250 पार्टिसिपेंट्स आर रजिस्टर्ड, and they have they have encouraged their students so much to participate. I think around sir, I think around 100 students, your 100 students are participated in this conference. So it is very remarkable from your side. And
thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Dr. Shailendra, Mr. Ravi Soni, and all your team, your students, your faculties, everyone, sir. Thank you so much. Literally, hats off to you, sir. Your management, your guidance, everything, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Dr. Shailendra, please, 2 words आपसे सुनना चाहते हैं. आप क्या है, कल से बिल्कुल थोड़ा हमको अब आपकी आवाज सुनने का मन कर रहा है.
Sir, thank you so much. इस 2 days की जो हमारी सेशन रहा है, दोनों टेक्निकल सेशंस को मैंने बहुत अच्छे से पूरा टाइम में प्रेजेंट रहा, और जितना मैं समझ पाया कि मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी जो इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस में जो पेपर प्रेजेंट हुए वो बहुत ही सारगर्भित थे. इसके अलावा जो टेक्निकल सपोर्ट आप लोगों ने प्रोवाइड किया है, हेड्स ऑफ टू यू. जैसा कि रवि सोनी सर ने बोला कि आपकी टीम वाकई ही काबिल तारीफ है कि उन्होंने बिल्कुल भी टेक्निकल ग्लिच कहीं भी नहीं आने दिया. एंड थैंक यू सो मच टू डॉक्टर रवि शर्मा सर, जिन्होंने मुझे इनकरेज किया कि ये कॉन्फ्रेंस होनी चाहिए डेफिनेटली. थैंक यू सो मच सर. एंड मैं प्रोफेसर एस मोदी सर का भी बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा कि आपने सपोर्ट किया. थैंक यू सो मच ऑल ऑफ यू.
Thank you, sir. Thank you once again. So now I would like to invite our Joint Secretary, Dr. Aarti Chopra, to give formal vote of thanks on behalf of Inspira Research Association. Dr. Aarti.
Again, Professor Ravi Modi sir, formally transferring this duty to me. So good evening to everyone once again. I shall begin with the quote by William Arthur. That is a very famous quote, that gratitude can transform common days into Thanksgiving days, turns routine jobs into joy, and change the extra simple opportunities into a blessing. So on behalf of the organizing committee of Inspira Research Association, Jaipur, and of course, Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh, I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to everyone who has made this 2 days international conference on multidisciplinary research, trends in humanities, artificial intelligence, environmental sustainability, social sciences, and applied sciences a great success. We are honored to have the presence of some of the most esteemed personalities from different parts of the world who shared their insights, experiences, and knowledge during the conference. Our chief guest on both the days, Professor Ajay Kumar Singh, Professor and Head Department of Commerce, Delhi School of Economics, University of Delhi on day 1, and Professor Rana Singh, Director, Chandragupta Institute of Management, Patna, on day 2 of the conference, have been a beacon of inspiration for all of us. Their presence has greatly encouraged us to do even better. Thank you so much to our esteemed chief guest on both the days for their kind presence. We would especially like to thank our guest of honor on both the days, Dr. Dhruv Kumar from UK, and on the second day, Professor Pavnesh Kumar from Bihar, who have guided our participants with their opinions and impressive deliberations. We express our heartfelt gratitude to our distinguished chairperson on both the days, Professor Manvinder Singh Pahwa, Shri Hari Singh Gaur, Central University, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh, on day 1, and our very own Professor Anil Mehta, Professor of Management, Banasthali University, for day 2, respectively, for their valuable contribution, their patience to listening each and every paper with so much of patience and giving productive remarks to all the participants. And because of them, because of our chairpersons on both the days, the conference proceedings held so smoothly. Your valuable inputs and guidance have helped us to organize such a successful event. Thank you so much, both the chairpersons on both the days. We would like to express our deep sense of regards to our additional chairpersons, Professor Chai Ching Tan from Thailand on day 1, and our very own Professor Ravi Sharma Sir, Deputy CFO, Universal AI University, Mumbai, for their effective demonstration on the emerging ideas and their valuable insights. I am so glad to know that Professor Ravi Sharma Sir has joined as a CFO at Universal AI University. First thing is, I'm very happy for this position because he totally deserved this position. He's a seasoned academician. He's a great academician. And most importantly, he is such a beautiful human being. He's a very gentle human being. So, sir, we are really happy to know this. And we are really happy to know that there is a particular university which is totally committed towards AI. That's so new to us. So that's really wonderful.
Yes, this is the India's first AI university.
Okay.
And earlier there was only one university in China, and this is the India's first university.
Oh, that's great, sir.
Yes. All the courses, whatever we are offering here, are based on AI. It is all high tech, and all the syllabus what we are teaching in the other universities are not simply taught here. It is with the aid of the technology and trying to incorporate all sort of inputs from AI technology also. Even the humanities are also being taught with AI. I'm not making advertisement of my university, but it is something different.
No, sir.
Yes, sir. It is so good. It is so good that we also get to know.
Yeah.
And sir, hopefully we all will visit your university one day.
Yes. Sir, we want to collaborate with your university, sir, in very soon.
Next conference with me. That is what I'm saying. AI. The main focus is AI.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude towards our keynote speakers on both the days who have shared their views, research and expertise and enriched the conference discussions and deliberations. To name them, Professor Nada Retkovic from Croatia, Dr. Anukriti Sharma from University of Kota, Ma'am Rania Lampao from Greece, Dr. Niklonia Lipava from Dubai, and Dr. Abhishek Sharma from Bareilly. They all have contributed a lot. Their contribution will definitely inspire the future research work and motivate us to keep looking for innovative, sustainable practices. We really thank our keynote speakers for their invaluable contributions to the conference. We would like to express our deepest regards to the patron, CA Subhash C. Agrawalji, Director and Secretary, Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, for permitting this collaboration. Sir, your belief in our vision and willingness has been instrumental in facilitating the smooth running of this conference. So thank you so much, CA Subhash Agrawalji. We would especially like to mention conference organizing directors, Dr. Shailendra Patni ji, Principal of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, Kishangarh. Sir, Ravi sir is absolutely correct. You are a very, very humble gentleman. We are really thankful to you. And of course, Professor S.S. Modi, President, Inspira Research Association and former Head Department of Accountancy and Business Statistics, University of Rajasthan, for their enthusiasm and effective leadership. We acknowledge Conference Joint Organizing Directors, Mr. Vishwajit Jaroli ji, IQAC Head of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, and Shri Ravi Soni ji. हमने अभी आपको सुना सर, बहुत अच्छा लगा आपसे बात करके. Thank you so much, sir, for your tireless efforts and dedication in making this conference a reality. Your support has made it possible for us to organize a conference of this scale and this importance. Thank you so much for your endeavors. Also, I would like to thank the whole of your team, all the organizing committee members, including Dr. Smita Panchali, Dr. Avinash Totlani, Dr. Ashok Kumar, Dr. Rakhi Meti, everyone from your team who has contributed to make this conference happen. We would especially like to thank the collaborator, the whole team of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, who have supported us strategically throughout the planning stage. We also acknowledge our organizing team of Inspira Research Association, That includes Professor Ravikant Modi, President, Honorable President Professor S.S. Modi, who is a guiding source for all of us. Professor Ravi Modi is known for his hard work, precision, commitment, and so on. And how to
also.
Thank you so much, sir. And of course, for persistent and constant efforts of Professor Anil Mehta. So, sir had to attend a marriage function, but then also he ensured that he should listen to all the people presentations before he leaves for the marriage ceremony. Also, I would like to thank Dr. Vijay Lakshmi for her support and contribution to the conference. Behind the scenes, there are so many people who work for this roaring success. The active participation of all the participants is critical in making this conference successful. Especially when I see such little children, UG level students, when they participate, as Ravi sir told me that almost 100 students from Shri R.K. Patni Girls College. That shows a lot of interest from the students and also a lot of hand holding from the teachers of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College, because without teachers...
I really want to learn, ma'am. I mean, I was wondering, I was not expected that that much students registered.
Really, that's so wonderful. That's so wonderful, sir. So special thank to Dr. Ruchi Mishra, as Ravi sir told that she's the rock behind, a rock of the team. So with the effort of everyone, Madam Ruchi, Madam Smita, Ravi sir, everyone under the able guidance of Shailendra sir, when they came together, they were somehow 100 students, preparing 100 students for a conference is a big deal. So congratulations to everyone and to all the participants. The time, effort.
First time.
For the first time, yes, sir, first time presenters. Right, sir. And definitely Inspira Research Association, along with the collaborators, is instrumental in providing an environment of collaboration and knowledge sharing. So we are grateful for the presence of each and every paper presenter and making this conference vibrant and informative. Let us take the learning and knowledge from the conference to implement in our research work in various domains and live by them and make it a better world. Thank you once again with these words कि ये जो सब आपने मेहनत की है उसके लिए यूं ही नहीं मिलती राही को मंजिल, यूं ही नहीं मिलती राही को मंजिल, एक जुनून सा दिल में जगाना पड़ता है। जब पूछा चिड़िया से कि कैसे बना आशियाना, बोली बार बार उड़ान भरनी पड़ती है और तिनका तिनका उठाना पड़ता है। तो क्योंकि जब छोटे छोटे एफर्ट्स करेंगे, बार बार उड़ान भरेंगे, बार बार तिनका उठाएंगे, तभी छोटे छोटे कदमों से ही हम अपने सफलता की ओर पहुंच पाएंगे। थैंक यू वंस अगेन टू ईच वन ऑफ यू जो अभी तक हमारे साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। Thank you once again to everyone. Even if I am forgetting to not mentioning or not taking the name, but we totally feel and from heart, we are thankful to everyone who has been a part of this conference. Over to Professor Modi.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. What a wonderful vote of thanks by Dr. Aarti Chopra. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your wonderful vote of thanks. So thank you all of you. Thank you once again, Professor Ravi Sharma, sir. Thank you, sir, for sparing your time. And Dr. Shailendra Patni, sir, Mr. Ravi Soni, sir, and all the team of Shri R.K. Patni Girls College. Thank you so much. I am going to share a feedback link on the WhatsApp group and the email ID. So please submit it mandatory for the e-certificates. So thank you so much. If any query, you can call me, you can message me anytime. Good night.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good
Good
night.
night, Ravi, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank
Good
you all
night,
the
everyone.
participants.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.